Bring it back.
Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats. Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats,
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats,
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats.
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats. Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
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 Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats. Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
Heartbeats, heartbeats, heartbeats.
Bring it back.
Heartbeats, 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 heartbeats.
Bring it back.
Heartbeats, 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 heartbeats.
Bring it back.
Heartbeats, 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 heartbeats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark
Bring it back. Bring it back.
Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats. Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
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 Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Dyer's top tower has fallen.
Beats, Mark Beats.
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats. Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats. Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats. Mark Beats, Mark Beats,
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats,
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats,
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats.
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats.
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats.
Great American Rivalry. Here with Vira, Lata, Caramelo versus Team Crazy. Ziori, he's Trent. We've got 6 games today, originally 8. First series rescheduled due to medical issues. Hopefully everyone's okay there. Match has already been rescheduled for the 30th. That was Thunder Predator versus Vira, Lata, Caramelo. I'm going to continue to say their name in the most American way possible, Trent. VLC. Vira, Lata. Are you ready?
I'm very much prepared, yes. Looking forward to this one. It's, yeah, unfortunately, we're only going to see them once now. We were supposed to have a double header of these guys, and I haven't really gotten to watch too much of VLC, so, yeah, it's unfortunate in that regard. But hey, we got our second series at the very least, and of course, Crazy.
Remind me, what is VLC's deal? Were they the qualifier team?
I believe they replaced EG, isn't that right?
Oh, that was it. You're gosh darn right. On the 30th, the Evil Geniuses withdrew, and VLC were the boys that stepped in. So
tough shoes,
it is,
you know. They tried to find someone of equal caliber.
It is 5 Brazilian players,
and they haven't played that many games by comparison. I mean,
let's have a look-see.
They're a little back heavy, right? They still have a lot of their series left. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 series left.
So yeah, they've played 3. They lost 0-2 to Quincy. They lost 0-2 to Midas Club. They did go 1-1 with Infamous.
5 seconds remaining.
Meanwhile, Crazy, this is actually their very last series. This is the end of the road for them. Currently, they are in second. They are 3 wins, 4 draws, and 1-0-2 versus the Quincy crew. But other than that, they're in a very solid position in terms of the final point standings here. At least they should not be worried about elimination. I think they're pretty set. They're not completely set for upper bracket, but it must be pretty close. If they 2-0 here, they're in a very good spot. 4-4-1.
These things are so weird because, for example, business associates still have 5 or 6 series.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I wasn't even looking at them at the very bottom of the chart. Okay, yeah. So let's just say they won't get eliminated.
And 4 Zoomers, so 3 to play. Yeah, I think they are safe from elimination. It's top 6 stay in, bottom 4 eliminated, then it's top 4 go up to that upper bracket. So they're in good shape. Overall, I think they can rest easy this one, and we will get to see the business associates today. They did get 2-0'd by Crazy on July 15th. My, well, Crazy on a heater. Looking at this game though, wow. Some familiar faces. Treant, the opener for Crazy. Tiny Enchantress for Vira. And now the Bat Rider.
Yeah.
A bat.
The old Bat. Still a big fan of the Bat. Nature's Prophet not being shown here. I still feel like that hero's kind of crazy, but maybe a little bit more of like the team cent play style you tend to look for. You might like really want someone dedicated to like playing at mid and stuff to make like the full flexibility of it.
5 seconds.
Yeah, we'll see if he rears his head later on. Bat Rider is just a classic though. Like, I think with the way the draft works now too, it's a little bit better for Bat. Like you get the pick into some, how many bans? Wait, we got 3 bans right after this Bat Rider pick. Like that is nice.
Yeah, already Slark taken out. You know, Life Stealer removed.
They got LC in the first phase anyway.
Yep. Oracle, Venge, Abaddon. Not a big pool of hard counters. Bat Rider.
Especially because like Jug isn't necessarily feeling that great right now. Same with Life Stealer. It's like,
I mean, if Prophet doesn't get banned in this phase, he may make an appearance still in this draft. I'm with you that I think he might be still one of the best, just most well-rounded here. Had to pick one.
Yeah.
Still plays a lot of roles. Great item flexibility. I asked Dendy what he thought about that hero, and he said they took a hero that used to be really good and require a lot of skill and made him really easy. Then Dendy asked me why he has damage on his ultimate when he kills creep for right clicks. And I said, I don't know.
The great question,
I'm as confused as you are.
Yeah.
An amazing hero. And he makes little trees.
Meanwhile, Treant looks like a 5 they've gone for previously as well. Very happy to take it up early in the game. Not necessarily a 5, sorry, I shouldn't say that, but the first overall pick, a little bit of flexibility. More than likely, it'll be like a 4 style is how we tend to see in the pro games.
What is the ideal position for Bat right now? In a vacuum,
10
what's he
seconds
being played the
remaining.
most? Is he back to a traditional 3 for the most part?
I actually
I think
seconds
4.
don't even know.
right?
I feel like he's so varied whenever I cast him.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't say he stands out in one lane. I feel like I see a ton of support. His role is basically just like, his role is always the same. Like, he's still going to go for the same items. It's just his lane can vary so much between mid, off lane, or safe lane support even.
10
I would say
seconds
for
remaining.
NA, it's still probably going to be off lane for the most part. That would be my
Okay.
guess.
5 seconds remaining.
I think 4 is still perfectly viable, though. I guess similar items, just different timings.
4 I think it's harder than 5. I think you have to ask a lot out of your bat as a 4. You have to give him like way more space. Whereas a 5 bat, you just have lower expectations, you know?
That is very true. It's funny that that's what the 5 roles kind of become. I
It's
don't
like,
we have
how much can you get out of this?
Puppy to blame for this. All right, this role, we're used to it not doing anything. So if you could just pick a hero like Puck that at least trades and has some right clicks, hey, you're a great 5. You're really doing
Cuts
it.
a bunch of waves and ruins the game for the enemy team. Yeah, pretty good.
A Beastmaster banned out alongside the Faceless Void. And the Arc Ward.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. Interesting.
5
I
seconds
don't know what that
remaining.
means.
They played in their last series. I think it's
Okay.
just we don't feel like dealing with Arc Warden. Very good hero. Got a couple more buffs. And this is the same pairing they went for last time with a tree. It's grabbing the Lich.
Tree Lich, huh?
I mean, Lich,
All right.
I like Lich for setting up in the laning stage. I feel like it's nice that you can play aggressive against a lot of heroes
10
using
seconds remaining.
the aura. You can just like run at them.
His damage
Yeah.
output is
5 seconds
insane.
remaining.
It's like his spells do a lot of damage, but he has so much slow and disable across his kit that he enables you to get in so many more right clicks that you wouldn't early.
Yeah, Frost Shield's just crazy. It's like a 20%
Yeah.
slow level 1 and it lasts for 6 seconds too.
And it reduces the damage taken on whoever you put it on. So for a
Yeah.
hero like Bat Rider, it's pretty incredible. You know, he wants to run in the front line. He's going to be taking some heat. It's definitely thinking it's a 3-bat.
Yeah, I would say it's a very safe assumption. But there's always mid. They have 10th pick, so if you don't pick a good matchup, that can always come back to bite you.
Dire
True.
team
Very true.
pick.
All right, so they will go for the Life Stealer, classic anti-bat hero. You know, it's tree, so has some issues, but shouldn't be too bad. He
As
might
someone
force
who's
a
just
bat
played
rage.
tree against a Life Stealer, pretty good for the Life
10
Stealer.
seconds
Not a
remaining.
fun lane, huh?
No, the Life Stealer kind of does whatever he wants.
5
And
seconds
when
remaining.
you get open wounds, well, trees are big, so it's a big open wound, and it really hurts.
Okay, they're just playing the same lineup as last time.
I mean, this is sick team fight, though. This is, I get why. You've got a little bit of everything. You've got slow, you've got catch, you've now got some late game. You've got very good laners here.
You've got Medusa versus Life Stealer.
10
Yeah.
seconds
They managed to
remaining.
pick like the one carry that doesn't want to buy Diffusal Blade right now.
5 seconds
Like
remaining.
right now, I'm looking at this Ench kind of feeling like this is a tough game for her to really bully Pete. You know, and you have like Bat can just destroy her in the mid game so easily. You have heroes that don't really care about untouchable. Yeah, I like what Crazy have right now. This is a nasty mid game team fight lineup.
Feels like they might want to try like hyper aggro. I mean, I think we did cast like one game of Vira Lata Caramelo before, and I think it was just like super aggressive, if I recall, and they were just like running at people's faces and stuff. So I'm kind of expecting the same deal, like some Puck Storm or someone who maybe even can help hit towers would be kind of nice, because they don't want to drag this one out too long.
Did we cast their
Radiant
series
team
on the 15th against the Quincy crew? I think we might have. Grab the Centaur.
Sounds about right.
If so, that was the second series that Vira played. 6-minute game and a 17-minute game, and they played Slark in both matches.
10
And
seconds
I think I might have
remaining.
just watched that series. I don't think we cast it because that was the patch day.
did we
5
cast on the
seconds
12th
remaining.
then?
And that sounds more accurate.
Okay, well then we cast their series against Midas Mode, a 25-minute match and a 29-minute match. They played PL Game 1 and Slark game. They played a PL Centaur Ember Core in Game 1.
Well,
They really like Slark. Smart ban from Crazy.
also just good versus bad.
Yep, that too.
So pick the hero that you know, if you're gonna ban Slark anyway.
Yep.
The old Timbersaw versus Lifestealers. War Runner.
So
Sure,
what do
sounds
we need
good.
here? Safe laner for Crazy and a mid laner for Vira.
10 seconds remaining.
They might put this as a safe lane. I think they're gonna ban mid more than likely. They'll assume that the Medusa's side lane, and they'll just ban for like mid heroes.
So what did Crazy pair with this last time they did this?
They did a
lineup?
mid Doom, so he was kind of all the rage lately, you know.
I was thinking Void Spirit mid could be the
10
option here.
seconds
It's still
remaining.
available.
They could use some more burst damage. Would be
5
kind of good with
seconds
the
remaining.
lasso.
Pirate also
Oh yeah,
available.
Kunkka's still in. Bye, Kunkka.
Okay. Liked it.
TA is also still in, just in terms of thinking about like the hero that VLC might want. Because they ban double like
Team
potential
pick.
melee frustration, and then they'll take care of the lean to themselves. Okay. Long range damage versus the Dusa.
So no
Also towers.
Ember. What about the Lone Druid? That was one that Vira have gone back to. They've played it in one game in at least 2 different
10
series.
seconds remaining.
I mean, I think it would fit the
5 seconds
pacing that they want to go for.
Yep, I think Puck or Lone Druid, top 2 now for Vira.
Oh, they don't have a lot of time. I mean, there's also like Invoker and stuff too, but I don't know enough about, you know, in terms of like the big counters versus the Dusa.
Dire team pick.
But I don't know if they're like that into it. Invoker's also nice with like Rubik and shit. Oh, nice. Is this a mid tiny or
mid Rubik?
mid Rubik?
I don't really get why you would want to do mid Rubik.
Well, he had some changes. It's been tried a couple times.
10 seconds
Right.
remaining.
How'd it go?
It's been tried a couple times.
5 seconds remaining.
You know, Dota takes practice to figure it all out, right? Come on now.
Right, and I gotta
Don't
remember.
throw it away.
I gotta remember the changes. What is it? Is it percentage now instead of fixed?
Yeah, he gets some weird percentage changes and stuff. It's not real, guys. Don't. It's like the mid Banes. It was fun.
Choose your hero,
Yeah,
my
that's
good
it's
friend.
cute. Cute. Death Prophet now for Crazy. Another team fighter here, somebody that hits some towers. I think Crazy have a substantially better
This
draft
Tiny
trend.
needs to
Prove me
pop
wrong.
off like crazy. Like they need to go, as the Johnny Tsunami kids say, totally nectar with this Tiny, and get like 6-7 kills in a row kind of deal. Just snowball. Cause like you look at the cooldowns on Crazy though, right?
Yeah,
They got big cooldowns. Braille only wants to fight during the
they do.
exorcism and everything.
All right.
Deuce is gonna be busy for a while. Maybe they can do it.
Maybe. It can be tough to weave those timings though.
10 seconds remaining.
Crazy might not stack all of them at the same time. But
5 seconds remaining.
we'll see. Moon Meander with the Christmas. Now, Twitch chat, let's get some self-expression going here. If you're feeling Team Vira, Lata, Caramelo, let's see some. What is it? What's the puppy face? The Pupper Z. Let's see some dogs. There's a lot of
Pupper
dog
Z?
emotes. Any dogs.
Z.
Franker Z. That's it. Any dog emote. Will
I mean, they
suffice.
already have some. Oh look, they have Oh My Dog.
Let's get,
That's
yeah, there
another
you
good
go. Let's get some cheers for Vira. Or if you're feeling crazy, then you're probably a Kezu sub, and we can get some crazy symbols. And if you don't have either of those, well, then let's get some cap.
Then buy one of the BTS
measure.
boats with your channel points.
Yeah, let's get a couple
Can we
Zyori
get the
prides
Jack
in there.
face?
Come on, guys.
I like.
Is that a BTS one? The Jack face?
Yeah, good one.
Is my BTS sub still active? Oh, it
No.
expired. Somebody needs to gift me another one. Darn.
Wow, really? Begging for subs?
Well, I can't. I don't know. Resub
I
to
can't.
BTS after all these years. Trent, it's been so many years. I canceled that subscription when I quit. I think it's against my contract at Moonduck.
I actually didn't even see who picked what. What did Analog pick? Did he pick Rubik?
I don't know. We'll see in a sec.
I think he might have picked Rubik.
Don't worry, buddy.
And he did take Rubik.
Surprise, there's a pause.
right,
So you'll have
let's go,
plenty of
dog.
time to analyze it for us.
It's real. I mean, I want it to be real. I want to
I would
believe.
like it if it were real. I just don't think it.
I mean, well, here,
I've
let's
seen it a little.
I mean, they took a long time to decide, but let's face the facts here. Do you really want the tiny going mid versus either Death Prophet, Medusa, or Bat Rider?
You are not wrong.
So it's like,
So in that case, yeah, just having a ranged hero feels like such a buff. Unless you're like really tanky. You know, Kunkka could have been okay, but yeah, okay. So what do you do here? Is it like blink first?
I have no idea.
Do you go Ags? Like, what is this core Rubik build that works? I do think you mix an Aghanims in there somehow, some way, at some point. I don't know what the priority is, though. Like, maybe you go an Aether Lens? You need some sort of, like, statsy, skirmishy, combative item.
When you're playing mid, you need like a little bit bigger items, so you can't. I don't know if you can like stop
Yeah.
by for an Aether, you know.
Well, you need some. I don't know if you just go straight blink Ag. But you need some kind of. Maybe you just get null tallies. That's your build up. Okay.
I think Ags will be pretty. Well, how good is it this game? I guess is a fair question. It's pretty good. Got the Medusa Snake Steel.
Like, how does the DP one work for Rubik? The DP one puts ghosts on her, like, damage. So,
Well, that's why if you right click, so yeah, it would work.
but
Why
so
is
you-
it?
Does it work
spray?
that way? Like, you get the Rubik steel of the ultimate is what gives you the buff? Or,
Yeah, you have to steal the ultimate.
okay.
Yeah, and then like if you run the ulti and you start right clicking, I assume so. Oh, I guess like maybe you're right. Now I'm not
Yeah,
even
you
sure.
know, like, because the Death Prophet one's weird. It doesn't buff the ultimate.
I think it should be like ability draft or whatever. So I'm pretty sure it'll work, but I
Okay,
can't
all right.
confirm.
Like, the Lich one. Yeah, if you could manage to steal that, it's all right. Treant one's weird. That doesn't really help you too much.
Oh, here we go. Let's see. The spirits spawn with Agnes that behave like the spirits from regular cast, meaning they still obey the max distances, blah, blah, blah. In ability draft, spirits still only spawn for enemies hit by Crypt Swarm, Silence, and Spirit Siphon, but not for other spells. They do not spawn, or they do spawn on regular attacks for any hero. Okay, so it should work like ability draft. That's usually the go-to check for Rubik.
Okay.
So in that case, it should only work for his right clicks, or so just his right clicks. All right, Rubik, good luck, dude.
Yeah, I don't know, bud. I think it's going to be a tall order.
I mean, when was the last time that it was mid Rubik? It was like there was some phase in like before TI 9 or before TI 8, one of the two. There was like a mid Rubik phase, and it was like drums and.
I was going to say like
Eggs
TI1,
and Blink.
TI2, TI3. What TI did Rubik get put in?
Oh, that was like
actually?
no. He used to be mid like way back when. That was like Dendy Rubiks and all that stuff. But we had like another much more recent phase.
Okay.
Like 2 years ago or a year ago or something. But it was just like int items into Aghanims, you know, drums, blink, Ags, whatever.
I mean, I don't know if drum is that crazy. We're going to see Brile. Trent, this is your first blood, brought to you by Rivalry.
Thanks,
That's
Rivalry.
why it's called the Great American Rivalry. You know, I got a couple of Rivalry coffee cups in my cupboard upstairs. And every day when I open it and make coffee, I think, thanks, Rivalry.
Thanks for keeping NA Dota alive.
Thank you.
And SA Dota.
Although I did hear a little bird tell me, Trent, that this tournament exists because of SA Dota.
I believe that. Thank you,
But,
SA
you know,
Dota.
they had to mix in some NA teams because it helps the optics a little bit. But really, South America that drives a lot of the betting. North America is weird for esports betting, man. We're really holding ourselves back.
You'll get there. You'll figure it out. Nice high five between Lifestealer and Centaur as they swap lanes, trying to get the matchups they want. They want the Lifestealer versus the Batrider, of course. And we'll see just how far Crazy's willing to go. Knowing the players on Crazy, I would not be shocked to see some serious back and forth lane swapping. You know, the big brain stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Maximum efficiency.
And this is one of those matchups that is pretty black and white. Batrider likes to bully in lane, and Lifestealer.
Well, speaking of bully, dude, look at Hijack. I mean, he just ran into Owie and Moon. And now HFN's like, cool.
So how do you say this Tiny's name? This is Calf or Tad?
I don't know. I'm going to call him Big Calf.
Big Calf, all right.
It's my guy. All of a sudden, it's Big Calf. Look at that toss.
Oh, that's big damage on the Moon Meander.
Big Calf. He's got big arms and big calves. So Fade Bolt, big change here, guys. Fixed value to percent base damage, and then they increase the damage at level 1 and level 2, which is nice. And it goes up a little bit more at the end, but it went up by like 20 at level 1, and they reduced the mana cost. So.
It was funny as we were just playing with Bog, and he said, "Oh, it's a nerf and a buff depending on perspective. Tiny, he's gonna go down. That's first blood, 3-on-1 lane. Big Calf, your boy. It's not first blood. I'm sorry, second blood. But
yeah, it's like a late game damage reduction effect now, pretty much. Oh, nice kill up top.
Whoa,
Kazu gets the full dive, the classic. He got the level 1 kill. Look how close he was to level 2 on the Lifestealer. He was literally 1 XP away.
That's a real heartbreaker. Okay.
And then same time down bottom, it's well, just sad.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't expect the Lifestealer to die against the Batrider, but you're right. It truly is that level 1 syndrome. That is your big window.
I mean, it's not even like just level 1 too, because like you really want to like rage right away if you don't have to. Like, because he was probably thinking like, oh, maybe I can get a kill with my Ench, right? Like that would have been their goal.
Correct, but still makes it hard for you to die. Just being able to wipe the stacks one time. I mean, Bat doesn't have the most mana sustainability.
Oh, while I've been watching all that though, mid lane, nice little edge for Analog.
Down bottom. Okay, I guess she'll be okay. There's a battle in the jungle though. Now Calf's going in.
Nice.
Hijack's here. It's a toss into a stomp. AUI, he gets a little living armor. Now, will the living armor be enough? Level 1, not that effective. It's only a 60 heal. 2 fights breaking out now. Hedrolos battling Moon Meander. On the other side, AUI and Calf.
Man, that damage.
Is anybody even gonna die here? I'm not sure.
That Moon's dead.
Oh, now he's in trouble. Yeah, that shockwave's gonna set it up. Thought the frost shield, maybe.
All right. Well, anyway,
That was epic.
yeah, mid lane's actually not that bad. Bryle's starting to pick it up a little bit more. Analog had like a slightly larger lead. But
Fatebolt is pretty annoying to lane against. That is one aspect of the mid Rubik that kind of makes sense. Fatebolt just gives him such a great right-click advantage.
Yeah, it's like kind of annoying, but at the same time, most mid heroes, especially the int ones, are gonna have like spells to spam anyway. So, oh, didn't get a distance on the telekinesis. And Bryle gets very unlucky, as the rune will be on the bottom.
You're definitely right. I guess it's just one dynamic about Rubik that makes his mid appear to be viable. Maybe let's put it that way.
Oh, that's not viable.
Yep, Bryle brings it back. Down bottom, some big setup here. Calf on his way. Oh!
He literally just got Crypt Swarm twice and died, by the way. There wasn't even like a siphon there. He actually just got super greedy and walked at him.
And Tiny dies bottom. HFN gets another arrow. Now Hijack taking the frost shield. And there needs to be a little careful. Hedrolos out of mana, has one more impetus, trying to close the gap. This tree.
Too fast.
All right.
Moon's crazy. Look at him closing the gap.
Hell yeah, he knows.
That was sick. That was such a sick kill. And he gets the bounties because of that. Up top, Kezu dueling it out here with arms.
Not looking so hot for Kezu. He is going to try to make it into the Roche pit. Arms though.
Oh
Can't get over the
my
wall.
goodness, that just expired.
Takes a fade bolt.
Radiant's courier has
Good.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Looks like Kezu did not. Oh no, he did get the boundary. Okay, I thought. And so he actually already burned off the charge himself. So it's a little bit annoying for him, I'm sure. So he's gonna do the long walk of shame back home, and Arms will get some space to farm. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, they're gonna go for a gank onto Rubik. Very susceptible here. It is a tree and a lich though. Tree not that great at ganking mid. He's pretty good on this side though, actually.
Yeah, Analog in trouble. Small attempt on Dusa down bottom, but she survives, and now they'll be able to transition this into a nice tower push. Classic pro players. They time the gank with an exorcism and a siege creep. They're maximizing the efficiency of their pushing.
That's those Death Prophet players. They know. They want to guarantee it. Yeah, you know, it's funny. We always used to talk about like Tree was like the absolute worst at ganking mid, and he's still bad if you're in the river, but under tower, like the changes to that Nature's Grasp are just so much better than back when you only had the Leech Seed.
Yeah, and it is long enough that even if you're in the river, there's angles you can cut off for retreat. Oh, is pretty massive. Double damage picked up by the Enchantress. Oh, Moon Meander.
He's looking for the coin flip on that one.
You get additional miss if you're 2 hills up. That's like the big stairs.
No, you don't.
That would be badass.
The big stairs.
Well, you know what I'm talking about. It's
Yeah.
like 2 levels. Uh-oh. Yeah. Hijack. HFN.
I don't mean to be alarmist, but
I kind of want to start casting Dota the way they cast soccer. They just say the players' names as they pass the ball around.
Kezu, Ryle,
Hijack. Ryle. Under tower. Pedrolos. Kezu.
Confident!
He's in trouble. Uh-oh, now Ryle looking to go the other way.
And that's about as often as they talk too. It's very
I mean, they
quite
do
silent.
mix in some other stuff, you know, when there's penalties. Oh, he's down. He looks like he's really hurt. Oh, wait, he's up again.
Moon's
I wish they would
with Arms here. Now, take some notes here. This is what you were supposed to be doing that last game when you were treating versus the Lifestealer.
Yes.
Oh, wait, never mind. He's feeding now. Don't look. Stop looking.
Oh, he does have a spot in the trees, though. I think Moon could still live. Can he make it out here? He's trying to bait him. Moon! Not going to live. There's an infest bomb.
All right, Arms. Better not die here. You have clothing, baby.
I guess.
Oh, Arms.
Okay. Yep. Got him.
He had Quelling and Tangos. It just went down.
So the tree walking mechanic is kind of weird.
Yes.
Where if you take damage when you're outside of trees, you can't get back in. But if you never leave the trees, if you take damage, you maintain your tree.
sorry, I just
By saying that right?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You understand
Yes,
what I'm
yes,
saying?
you're correct. That is how it functions.
I thought that when you take damage, it knocked you out of the trees.
No, that would be a little bit too hard to make work, I think. Plus, then you
Yeah,
get stuck in the trees all the time, like if you got hit by a nuke.
Right. I thought I've been fucking up my tree where I've been running out of the trees thinking that, oh, he hit me. Okay, I got to get into a better position here when I could have just run deeper into the trees. I think that was my grave error.
That is definitely your grave error.
Well, it doesn't say it anywhere on the tooltips. How would you know that? Speaking of tree, by the way, Moon Meander's dead. Now Lasso comes out onto the Enchantress, but Bryle is just cleaning house. Yeah, that's an exorcism, and for 2. Classic tree and protector. Great trade.
There appears to be some sort of
Well, I was worried about HFN getting wildly out of control with how free his lane is, but it's Bryle who's really getting out there now. He is 6-1-0 after that first blood. So, Phil, you know, nice run back for him, considering how his game started. And he is over 5K net worth. He already has drums, and he's on his way to Yules.
Yeah. The gap across the teams isn't that crazy yet. It's still only a 2K lead, which it has been for the last couple minutes here for Crazy. They haven't really accelerated. But the gap across the cores is starting to grow. And this Lifestealer is leading the charge, looking for a Midas. We're coming up on 10 minutes, and he's still quite a bit short. We'll see another fight around the room. Does get picked up by Calf, but he trades his life for it. I guess that's worth.
Has that ever been cause for
Right?
celebration?
Yeah, it's whatever.
Gold-wise, it's
Yeah.
gain.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, nice. All right, 6 attributes on Medusa. That feels good. Man, Iron Tree's so broken. And then he can give it to the Treant later, too. Like, how sick is that?
The what?
He's got the Ironwood Tree on the Medusa for the +6 stats, and then you just take it later when you're Treant.
Oh, yeah. No, that is nice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Have you ever
attack.
picked up Woodland Striders on Treant?
Yeah, I
Now
saw you got that the other day. That was a good one.
Now, that is one of those, hey, this item was made for me.
Dyer's
Yeah.
structures are
Mood Meander up
currently
top.
fortified.
Still only level 5. Actually pretty close to 6, but there's no overgrowth here to defend this. It's a nice aggressive play by VLC.
In a stunning
See the living
development,
armor, only level
Dyer's
2,
top
not
tower
really that
and Radiant's
effective.
bottom tower is
Owie.
under attack. Has that
Cool.
ever
They might
been cause
ditch
for
him.
celebration?
They don't have scan right now,
Radiant's
so
bottom tower
they
has
can't burn it on him. They just use that thing.
Pay for it.
Damn, tree's even more broken than I thought.
I can't believe you weren't playing it like that. Have you played like 8 games of them as a row? Do you see how Moon just helped set that up?
Yeah, but I was playing it like a Ricky against a bounty hunter, where I was so deep in the trees, I was just trying not to ever take damage from people. And when I took damage, I just figured, all right, I'm dead. I can't do anything now. And then I would just fight him and die. I've actually been playing completely wrong.
Well, Ryle here. Don't want to die.
Oh, he's got AUI. They could turn this. It's a Death Prophet. Trent, don't underestimate him. Hijack. He's dead. Some stolen spirit siphons. This is a battle of the siphon. And, well, we know who's going to win, the Death Prophet. And, wow, that edge, dude. She ran back in there. She just accepted death.
I think that was a no getting out scenario.
Oh, I know, but still, she embraced it. I mean, she just... Well, another big one. Classic Death Prophet turnaround. You think you got her.
Middle tower
Also living armor, right?
Oh, hey, it's arm.
Bait. Wait, oh, what? Okay.
No lasso though.
No lasso, unfortunately.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's good. Man, I feel like a real dummy right now.
You really should. I'm not gonna lie.
I can't get over this Treant thing. I'm a little stunned right now. I'm excited.
surprised Fog didn't yell at you last game.
Well, I
Really, he didn't see what you were doing.
No, and I see why I was confused, because it really doesn't say it by the tooltip. Uh-oh, AUI. You're gonna live. Now Bryle, a classic turnaround again. They do end up bringing down AUI, and she'll pick him off, but I think they're gonna get analog. They do. Ooh, they even burn the lasso. Just wasteful, but remember, it's a mid Rubik. It's not a support, so kills a little more valuable. Although he is approaching support territory.
I was gonna say, I don't know, is Moon also a mid? Because he's gonna have Meteor Hammer pretty soon.
Whenever Tree hasn't taken damage for 3 seconds. I did notice it being funky, and then I thought maybe it was just hero damage. And I was like, oh, okay, so creeps can hit me, but heroes can't. Got it. What a great hero.
Yeah, I thought you. I don't understand why he still has self-heal and regen at 40%. I don't get that.
It's insane in the lane. Medusa tossed back. Cap on the run. He's going to get caught, though. That's a sinister gaze. And they want more. Look at Kezu. He knows. He just charges straight forward. However, no interrupt. Won't need it. Won't happen. Well, Crazy's starting to run away with it. 19-8.
What is
You're
the
not
way
wrong
back
about
into
that
this
read.
right now, though? Like, your life stealer is all your damage, because this Rubik is, he's gonna have a very hard time staying relevant. This haste rune, they need to try and make some sort of play with this. As impossible as it feels, like you're at that point where you just need to try and turn any advantage that you can have into something.
We're already into Hail Mary time.
Yeah, I would not try killing HFN. That's like, there's no way. I mean, unless he's at 0 mana like he is now, but...
Dyer's courier.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't try to kill Bryle either. They've already done that once where they got baited by the Death Prophet. 4 Spirit Siphons. Woe is me at 30%. Hijack down bottom. He's going to fall victim. Does have support coming, but the lasso completely mitigates the ultimate. Calf does close the gap. Surprise. HFN, is this the target? No mana. HFN trying to run for it. Support inbound. Trees there with an overgrowth, and that's the turnaround. The Meteor Hammer follow-up arms does not have a rage, and that is a triple for HFN. Trent, that's going to be your clean sweep there.
Oh man, they even found her with no mana. Like there was actually a chance to maybe get kill onto HFN and still couldn't do it.
That's
Truly depressing.
I
recap.
nothing but my sadness that
Just happened.
Well, I guess there's a good reason Crazy went for a extremely similar draft to the one that they played recently, because they know it works.
I mean, the team fight is incredible.
And they haven't even had a team fight.
Yeah. Well, it's just the general like team fight ability.
Yeah.
You know, that's the thing. You worry about, man, when they use everything at the same time, there's going to be 2 minutes where they can't do anything. But they don't have to do that. They can use the DP ult, and then, all right, let's use the lasso. Okay, let's use the stone gaze. And they're just cycling through them to find pickoffs in different spots of the map. And now they have 2 blink daggers. I'm sorry, 1 blink dagger for VLC. That's the Centaur who grabbed one, but Bat Rider has the other.
Hijack's just on the run again up here.
At least he bought out. It's a tough game for this Centaur. I feel for him.
Yeah.
I've had a couple of rough position 3 games. You know, I played Dota for 16 hours yesterday. Oh! Analog's dead again. You didn't miss much, Trent. It was just a lasso.
16 hours of Dota yesterday?
I woke up at 3 a.m. and played until 9 p.m. You do the math.
That's a lot of Dota, dude.
Might be more than 16. I only ate 1 meal.
And how are you surviving?
It's pretty good.
Your games kind of go like this?
I went 8 and 12 or something like that. I think I ended -4, so not terrible given the amount of games played.
It's gonna be a little red column on your Dota buff.
You know, there were
line.
a couple streaks there, a couple +3s, 5s. You know, what are you gonna do? Oh, Bat Rider down bottom. He's using the BOTs.
They're unstoppable.
Wants to steal that kill, nice and easy.
Now, I realized I found some new changes, and the key is stretching in between every game for longevity. Not even
Melee players have it.
Stampede. Okay, kind of an awkward Stampede. He gets the Lich, but it's not just Centaur. He got ditched hard.
Guys, we're going in.
Right, boys,
that just
we're
happened.
Going for Roche. And your team kind of moves along like, yeah, okay. And I mean, they might have been right. No, that was, I think they stampeded a little early.
Let Moon in behind. This poor Rubik. This was not a mid Rubik. I still haven't seen one.
He didn't really have much of a moment. The first couple minutes of the lane went okay until Brile sold.
Until the didn't. And that was with the first blood advantage he started with, by the way.
And Cap is... Well, he's basically running down the lane at this point, but, you know, finding space where he can. Now, I do want to take a moment, since this game's looking like it might end soon. Can we just marvel at how great Meteor Hammer is right now as an item? Perseverance Crown, 250 recipe.
Yeah, what's up with that build-up? How is that okay?
What it gives you, there's got to be other heroes this thing's a sleeper on. I don't know if you've played like Tree or Spectre, any of the key heroes that are building it, but it feels stupidly good. All right, well, we're going to see the Life Stealer die here, I think, into another stun. Thanks for the help there, Centaur. Look, they've got a Centaur on the Dire, too.
I mean, I definitely spammed it quite a bit for a long time. Meteor Hammer, so I'm well versed in its amazingness. That was before the new recipe,
Yeah, so
now I'm just even more on board.
The build-up is, it is absolutely just items you want to buy, and then 24 seconds with 125 mana cost. It feels like it's always up. And it gives you the ability to go for some YOLO hammers. All right, yeah, you miss a few. Maybe you're hiding in the trees and you predict them, but you push really fast. You can kill stacks with it. You can kill a double or triple stack. No problemo. This item's busted.
Quality.
I want to see some more carries picking up first item. Do you want to make a bold prediction? Is there anyone else besides Spectre that will buy it as like a Necro level 1 sort of tool? Dazzle, dude. Meteor Hammer first Dazzle.
I mean,
Think
that'd be
about
kind of
the cooldown
comical.
reduction. Think about
Feels
it.
like Necro's probably still just better on that hero, no matter how bad they are.
I think you're right.
Plus, you have Midas. I mean, come on now. You gotta go with the Midas Dazzle if you're.
I don't
looking for
know.
a farming
I
item.
think that's out of vogue, dude. I think you just go Necro. I think it totally replaces the Midas. It's just better.
And why not both?
Radiant's bottom tower is
Because you don't need the Midas. Why not get another item that lets you stay alive? But look at this Lifestealer. You think he's happy that he has a Midas right now?
I don't think he's happy with playing Lifesteal. To be playing Lifestealer at all.
I think that golden brick in his pocket just weighing him down. All right, looks like they killed Moonmeander. I'm looking at this fight mid because Lifestealer is in trouble. He's silenced. He's snowballed. He's dead. All right, Tier 3 tower under assault. 2 heroes. Buyback available on VLC. Lasso comes on in. They catch this mid Rubik, and they catch him good. Tiny also caught in the fray.
Double kill.
But boom! That's a double for AUI.
Radiant's middle tower
British Columbia, Vancouver represent.
must be very pleased with themselves. Or
Shout out to BC.
I think we've reached the point here, VLC. I don't know.
I think this one's over, buddy. Put a fork in them. They're done.
Yeah. Oh wow, he's dying to towers.
That'll happen.
middle barracks pay very close attention
How do you feel about British Columbia, buddy? How's that rank on your chart of Canada? I know you're not a big fan of Alberta.
What, you think I'm just... Oh, I didn't say that. Well, I mean, no. Alberta's Alberta. They know where they stand. They know what they
Yeah, all right, fine.
I don't think I'd want to live in Alberta necessarily. I'm not gonna...
So
I ain't no
tier
Alberta
list.
hater.
I mean, it's definitely the bottom of your tier list, though.
Well, I'm quite particular to the ocean, you see, so...
Right, so I get it. Newfoundland's particularly high on your list. Where's BC? It sounds like you're wiggling around.
BC's like number 2 after like Nova Scotia, I think. Well,
Really?
if I could live in a nice, quieter part, I won't want to live in like Vancouver or something. But
Well,
it's a beautiful place to visit. Top tier.
Radiant's bottom tower
Big fan. Great weather. Moon Meander's dead. We got another kill here.
I'm watching Hijack, dude. Ryle's just soloing him right now.
I love these Glimmer plays from Pedro. He's trying. Unfortunately, there's sentries down. And by Glimmer, I mean amulet. Sorry.
Pedrolos also dead. You know, it's probably Pedroidos. The double L, I think, makes the Y sound in Spanish. Uh-oh. Bat Rider, he's going to be in trouble. Kenzi's in a little deep. The buybacks are coming. That's the lasso. Is Kenzi going to be able to do this? Glimmer Cape. A pretty nice Chain Frost. It's a beaut of a Chain Frost. It destroys him.
Yeah, but doesn't
Dead.
make it in Portuguese.
Hijack dead.
tower is being
Yeah, that's true.
extreme
I don't know. Does double L. Bowie, are you watching? Probably not.
Radiant's bottom tower
Somebody tweet at me. How do you say this guy's name in Portuguese? Also, Cap is dead. It's like El Pollos Hermanos.
Like, Capper, you know, he likes to go by the whole Rolling Stone gathers no moss thing. So he's really just making sure that he's mossless. Yeah,
Now-
he's always feeding in the
I
lane.
do like that HFN has a rapier queued up from a winning position. You know, it speaks to the confidence here. I like that play.
I like the Mask of Madness rapier build. That was a good one.
Yeah. Still a busted. I keep forgetting this thing has True Strike on it. I think it's still pretty busted.
Well, it's coming.
middle tower is under attack.
Chugga, 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 chugga. HFN padding the stats. He wants more officials. Rapier.
Strange to say, Radiant's
Well, he's gonna get one.
is under attack.
One way or another, he'll have at least bought it. All right, here it is. Guys, they spotted the rapier.
I would like to point out that Radiant's
They really don't like Ketsu. Ooh, nice ult.
Uh-oh, they're going to go in on the Brile. A lot of damage on the Brile. Lasso down bottom. They're trying to two fights once. They are going to turn on the Centaur. Life Stealer. They're all dead. There's not even... I could have just said their names. They died that fast. GG is called. Game one. Rapier crazy.
Oh, did he buy Ghost during that night?
Jeff N. Well, Canada represents Team Crazy. They currently the highest concentrate.
Sounds correct.
Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats. Mark beats. Mark
Bring it back.
beats. Mark beats. Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats. Mark beats. Mark beats.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
I'm
5
back.
seconds remaining.
Back, guys. We're good.
You ready to rock and Roni?
Yeah, I'm good. Let's do it, everybody.
Hold on.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
All right, it's party time.
Woo!
Ladies and boys and girls, non-binary folks from around the world, welcome back. Crazy VLC, ready to go at it, blow for blow. Crazy took game one in convincing fashion. I think a first pick, Nature's Prophet, is coming. What do you think, Trent? Welcome back to the broadcast. Damn. Phoenix. All right, well.
Good hero. We like
Yep.
Phoenix.
We do.
Yeah, we lived the life of Phoenix for a couple weeks
10
in
seconds
the
remaining.
previous patch. Especially in Europe, it felt like every game was either first pick or
5
first ban
seconds
Phoenix. And
remaining.
then sometimes you get a game like last game where you're in another region and you don't even see it.
Radiant team pick.
But Crazy, they just suddenly drop it in
Dire
here.
team
Might be just the shifting of the pick order. They like a little bit better this way.
Well, here you go. And then Centaur. What do you think about Centaur right now
10
and
seconds remaining.
changes?
He feels like the old Centaur.
5
Like
seconds
he feels like
remaining.
he's more about the actual stun and the damage. I feel like previously Centaur got into the point where he was kind of more like an aura guy who like, yeah, he hit stun and stuff, but it was mostly about like stampede and everything.
Yeah.
Whereas now it's like, yeah, we like buffed his abilities. He's got abilities again, you know?
Yeah.
Like he's not just retaliate and
I
stampede.
think people retaliate. I got used to it, so he feels weaker now. The build is no longer maxing retaliate. Or is that still what most folks are doing?
No,
I don't think so.
No, not maxing retaliate.
Pretty shit.
Not
Still a good
10
hero though.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, he's just a little different. You know, speaking of heroes that we really like though,
5 seconds remaining.
it's this guy. It's Undying.
We'll see. Heroes that I want to like. I guess likely the 5 here. That would be my first assumption. Probably 4 or 5. More likely the 5. And
Radiant
I mean,
team.
what do you think about Doom? Is the mid Doom done,
Team ban.
or did they open with a mid laner here?
No, I think it's a little bit of a flex, right? Doom can definitely still move around, so they have 10th pick. He's definitely a viable mid hero still.
Okay,
I think that's totally reasonable.
go for it.
I mean, what
10
we
seconds
he
remaining.
lost the base armor. He got increased. He got the attack range.
5
He got
seconds
more
remaining.
Devour gold. He just lost reduction on Devour. That was one thing.
Radiant
But it
team
wasn't
ban.
that big of a hit. It was like 1 at all levels. It's like kind of bad. But overall, Doom's still pretty much the same thing.
He still has Doom.
He does have Doom. He has his
Okay.
namesake, so everything's fine.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm dying though. And now I hear this a lot. Big misconception here, guys.
5 seconds
So Undying,
remaining.
he does have the amplified damage back, but it is an attack debuff.
Dire team ban.
You can't just stand near them like the old Undying, all right?
The
I
old
know you're
ones
all
was-
confused on what the fuck Undying's ult does, because it changes every 2
Radiant
weeks.
team.
I get it.
And
I don't blame you.
It is confusing as well because it's sort of a debate. The old one was you didn't get any kind of a survivability buff, but you would just run at him. You just wanted as many people affected by your aura as possible. Now you actually have to punch them, but you get all that extra strength from the ultimate still,
10
so
seconds
you actually have enough survivability that you can, in theory, put it
Yeah.
up on. Think of it like a
5
Deso,
seconds remaining.
but not just for armor.
And
Still gotta hit.
it is a you get a flat movement speed bonus of 30 when you cast it, so that's kind of cool. And then you gotta punch him. That's the big thing. You gotta hit him. Gotta get that damage amp going if you want to take him down. But in the laning stage, he's still pretty much the same thing.
Yes. The ult doesn't buff up
10 seconds
Tombstone any
remaining.
used well, so that is like. It seemed like there was a
5
period there
seconds
where they were
remaining.
really trying to, by they I mean Ice Frog, trying to make Undying about the Tombstone.
Yes.
Ultimate buffs it up, and the Talents really buffed it up, and you could do this whole. I drop a Tombstone, then another one when I die, and it just never really seemed to work right.
Yeah, and you want to hear the
And-
worst part about what happened from all that? Is now Tombstone is 200 gold when you kill it at max level.
Great.
Yeah. Pretty awful
So-
feeling as Undying to have them kill your Tombstone ever, pretty much.
But Soul Rip is amazing. That is a fantastic spell, and if you max that out and get the
Radiant
reduced
team, pick.
down, it becomes very, very good for lane sustainability. They'll pick up Spectre and Rubik now for VLC. Ogre secured for Crazy. A pretty beefy lineup on both sides. Centaur Ogre versus Undying Spec Doom. A lot of big
Radiant
boys
team,
here.
back.
Slark.
Slark into
Just
Spectre.
before.
Classic.
One's nice and tanky. The other one likes to steal math.
Yeah, I feel like we see this matchup quite a bit as of late. Just a go-to if it's not banned. A lot of teams will ban it right after they pick
10
Spectre
seconds remaining.
given the opportunity.
5
So Bloodlust and
seconds
Slark,
remaining.
and they're missing just their mid hero. They actually banned Kunkka and Puck themselves from Crazy. So, I mean, those are heroes that VLC's been using, sure, but it's also like some of the heroes that tend to have not quite as bad matchups. And
I'm
then they're
just
going to ban the TA. So is it
More
like,
curious like what they want.
it might be like
You know,
an
they're
Invoker or something?
Ryle has played a lot of Razor.
Queen still, we'll see what the last ban is,
10 seconds remaining.
I guess. If they're, because their bans are like a little unusual in that regard.
5 seconds remaining.
Right though, Queen.
I don't think it's Avenge mid game. I assume they only do that when they, well, I guess they haven't even been doing that lately. Maybe that's not even a theme or how bad Helm is.
I mean, there's also
Radiant
Lena,
team
something
back.
else that I think Ryle has played mid quite a bit. Now the Invoker banned, also the Storm Spirit, now taken out by Crazy.
Yeah, I like the Invoker ban. I think when they banned that TA, that was partially what Crazy might have been thinking. What do VLC need though in terms of like their pacing? Like not even matchup wise, they need the fourth hero of the like get stuff done with Spectre, right? Like these four heroes want to maybe set up for kills that could lead to a haunt, or even better, just get kills. Still busy. You don't even need the haunt. Let her farm. She can show up when it's actually required. They have pretty bad initiation. They have to wait for the Doom blink. Theoretically, it could be a Rubik mid still as well, but I think it's going to be Doom and Rubik on the side lane. They're going to look for Initiator.
That sounds pretty good. I don't know who though.
If the Doom can go mid, we might see like an off lane initiating hero. Like Bat's still in, right? But they have a Slark.
Yeah.
So that kind of sucks. It's a bit of a toughie. Slark negates a lot of those heroes.
I mean, I think they're having the same conversation right now. They're thinking about this last ban, like,
Radiant team, pick.
ban the Queen. Now Crazy might be thinking about that Razor.
That'd be pretty depressing. You do that and then they just pick Razor on you. Nature's Prophet's still in. That's a pretty good hero when you don't know what you're facing.
Very true.
10 seconds remaining.
But then VLC could go like DK or something. That
5
should be a pretty good
seconds
game.
remaining. Dire team, pick.
Oh, the Zeus. That's a bit dangerous. Versus Spectre and a pick left.
Very bold.
Wow.
Some
It's-
crazy damage.
Kind of like Sunstrike. Like I didn't think they wanted Invoker. And like Invoker just synergizes so well with their lineup. It would have been Alacrity for Slark, so much AoE spells to cover the egg,
5
and
seconds.
then
You're right.
and then the global presence of like Stomp, Double-Edged Sunstrike. And now they're basically like doing that again with Thunder God's Wrath. Like he's basically mini Invoker, I think.
Yeah. If you get the Aghanim's, Nimbus, right down the same alley. Also, synergy with the Centaur, same deal. The global presence. I'm sort of into it. Not much time left for Vira, so we'll see what their pick is momentarily. And take
Go
Lesh.
Select your heroes.
It has some
Lesh.
cool stuff versus Slark, right? With like the Shadow Dance doesn't really help him.
Seen that. This feels kind of cool to me for VLC. Like they've definitely got some good early game. Like Lesh and Undying are two heroes that can pressure pretty well if you get a little bit ahead.
Especially structures.
Yeah, so they could definitely make some space for this Spectre, and you know, Spec goes for that Meteor Hammer, as we've talked about. That's an item that lets Spec get a little bit more involved than if you're going for like a Treads Radiance rather.
These eggs look like they're gonna be really hard to deal with. Oh, and this is the first pick Phoenix.
Yeah, you're
Like, if he hits anyone with Fire Spirits, they are not killing those eggs.
and I don't know how the Zeus versus Lesh matchup goes exactly. I'm excited to watch it.
Every
But I
Lesh
don't
matchup
know-
is just how many splitters you hit. That's my professional
Well, even-
analyst opinion.
As the game goes on, right? How do you itemize as Zeus against Lesh? Because one of your main survivability tools in a lot of games is like Eul's Scepter, and you don't really want to buy that against Lesh because then you're giving him free split earths. So, like, what do you buy on? Do you just go?
You
straight
don't
to
deal
eggs
with
and-
Leshrac in the game. Yeah, like
Yeah, you just avoid him. and
Leshrac
sit
should
far back. and-
never hit you after the laning stage, pretty much. In an ideal game, right?
Yeah, but so they have Spectre as well. So
That's your itemizing against the Spectre.
yeah. So I don't think you can. So all right, same question. What do you build though? If
I mean, you can have your Yules. You can like Yules the Spectre. You can get Force Staff.
okay, Force Staff, yeah, that
That
might be
kinda
a key
stuff.
tool.
But again, you also can't delay yourself too much before the Aghanims, because I assume that they're going to
Exactly,
really want
buddy.
that.
That's where I want to like this Zeus
that's
pick. I'm
very
really excited
nice.
to watch it, but I'm a little nervous. I'm surprised they picked it into Spectre.
It seems a little spooky. They don't really have the best save. I mean, I guess they know. Great. Like if she commits onto the Zeus, Moon's probably going to be relatively close for an egg.
Yeah.
I think Ogre is completely busted right now, by the way. I guess everyone kind of knows that or feels that way, but man, I always like having Ogre on my
That's
team.
Very nice.
He feels like he
definitely
just
back.
ruins team fights.
Yeah.
Like
He had a dark phase there where we weren't seeing much Ogre. He is definitely back and kind of better than before. We're seeing that Max Fire Blast build a lot more,
yeah.
and it's scary. At level 6, Ogre actually has a chance to really. Yeah.
His build is nice because you can kind of do whatever. Like, it kind of reminds me of Disruptor, where like, you know, sometimes you need the second point, the Thunder Strike, sometimes you don't. I feel like it's the same way with Ignite. Like if you're against double melee, it's really nice because you can hit both of them, and then you can just like really whittle them away. Like I really hate putting more than 1 point into Ignite. Generally, again, it's kind of like Disruptor, where I don't really want the second point Thunder Strike, but sometimes it's worth it enough to win your lane that you don't
Yeah.
need to have like max out Fire Blast right away for the double it on the multi. And Bloodlust is also kind of busted, right? You don't really want to skip it entirely. He's got too many skills syndrome. Too many good skills.
75% at ×2. That would be an interesting little piece to go back and look. Like, how has Ogre's multicast changed over
Oh,
the
it's
years?
so different. Let's see.
And I actually think it's in a really cool spot right now, where you have a higher than usual chance to 2x, but then it doesn't scale at all later on, and it adds in the 3. I don't know. I think we finally got multicast into this controlled RNG state where it feels pretty good. It used to feel too random at level 6. First point.
I mean,
Now-
7.21 was when they first took it from 60 to 70. I remember when it was 60 and I thought that was good.
25. Now it's shitty if you buy a Midas and you don't get a multi-cap. You
Yeah.
feel unlucky. It's like, oh, damn.
Oh god, it used to be so different. Because it used to reduce cooldowns for a bit too.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and that wasn't even that long ago, right? It used to do like 2, 4, 6 second cooldown because every time you leveled it, it like made your spells better, right?
Yeah, you're right. Wow, forgot about that.
Oh, ogre, what a
I
hero.
like that tooltip too. Despite being largely incapacitated by his IQ, the ogre Magi's success in battle is contributed to pure skill.
Pure skill.
Pure skill. Damn.
Oh, he's
dude.
got the world's best item, the Orb of Venom. Did Undying get one? No. Pedro.
Incapacitated.
It's really hard. I actually think Orb of Venom's in a 6 spot right now. It's back to where I think it's supposed to be, where you don't really want cores buying it, but it's for us. Really, it's like a gamble. Like you have to be sure that it's going to give you a ton of value because it's expensive. Like 300 gold's a lot to start with.
But 15% movement slow.
Yeah.
Is also substantial as hell, especially if you're stacking that with another form of slow, right? Like the ignite.
Yeah, and I'm glad it's not like a ton of damage, right? It's like 2 per second. So like, you know.
It's negligible.
Yeah.
It basically doesn't do it.
30 seconds.
It's just for
to battle.
blinks, pretty much.
Hello.
I guess it's actually mostly for like trees and monkeys, that kind of stuff. That little bit of space.
Arms on the Spectre. You better see a meteor.
I would assume we will.
The battle begins.
I think even if you're having what feels like kind of a free game where it's tempting to go straight for the Radiance, it's not really that worth it because the Meteor Hammer lets you farm faster to get to the Radiance, and then you use it in tandem with the
Hijack's down here doing his thing. Eats the range creep right away.
It's kind of like the treads on Anti-Mage thing. You know, like, it's worth it to get the treads before the Battle Fury. Even technically slows down the Battle Fury a little bit. You get to do more with it right away.
Yeah. Well, Owie will be very happy that the Undying's now gone. But this is the lanes that everyone was expecting. The Undying will be up top. Undying Spectre is a combo that we've been seeing for a long time at this point. It's like a couple of years now. It feels like Undying. If I see an Undying picked, I just assume they're going to pick Spectre.
Yeah. And the combo's surprisingly good. You sort of feel like Undying.
He just whipped that to game between such a cool dude.
Oh, no.
I so know that pain. Oh, double strength heroes too. Oh, that hurts.
You went big.
Pedro.
You crapped out. I'm sure Moon Meander got a chuckle out of that one.
No, I'm sure he did. I'm surprised there weren't any tips, frankly.
Yeah. Given that it was the first one, that was like his big reveal in the lane. Yeah. I'd say that might have been tip worthy. But
it's just so
yeah,
juicy.
Generally speaking, the Undying's annoying enough. And like I said, the Soul Rip, having a heal for Spectre, big. All right, up to 12 now. Okay, and all right.
You know what kind of annoys me is the way it works with tangos, though.
Yeah, it makes tangos awful on Undying to use.
Yeah,
Like,
it makes
just
them,
not getting-
and it's good for your opponents.
Yeah.
Because like you're like minus 12 strength right now as Kezu, and he's tangoing up, and then when that strength goes back, he's gonna like gain all this HP.
You're absolutely right.
It's a very weird system.
And you hit this wall with Undying where it's kind of this moment where you're out of mana, you're still pretty tanky, you're like, all right, I'm gonna troop with some mangoes, but I don't have enough to buy more mangoes. Pretty soon, like, you want to die, but you also don't want to give up first blood. Suiciding's not that great.
Well, there he goes. Gonna get the pull, maybe? Save the lane. He takes the salve.
Okay. I'm actually curious what the play is here. This, oh, okay.
There goes half a salve. I don't know why that was like half a salve.
Yeah, why did he do that?
I don't know. I'm glad no one else is dying so we can just focus on this lane, but this is looking real sad Spectre.
Yep. Meander trying to abuse this as best he can. Stick comes in onto Pedroyos. Yeah, it's a Doom and an Ogre hitting each other down bottom. I don't think we're missing too much. And Brial is handling analog mid, by the way. 17-5 compared to 9-2. Lesh will pick up 2 more there. But it's pretty lopsided. Misses the splitter.
Yeah, he doesn't really have to worry. Oh, damn. Well, good thing we were checking that out. He just got roasted. He hit him with a or he tried to hit him with a split earth, and Bral just turned and zapped him.
I actually looked away as soon as he missed the split earth. I technically missed it.
Oh.
I feel ashamed right now, Trent.
You were so
I didn't
close.
think Brile could kill him. I'm surprised that he just zapped him like that. All right.
I think he just underestimated the damage.
As did I.
Dyer's middle
I
tower
gave
is
Analog
under
too much credit. So Undying, that was an
Stress.
intentional suicide to neutrals. Yep.
But yeah, so Lesh, again, it's like how many split earths you can hit. And if you can't force a split earth like that on like the range creep and the enemy opponent, and you're like never spamming him, then it's just, you're probably not going to have a very good
All right, here we go. Undying's back. Full HP bar. This is it. Full mana bar. Let's go, buddy. Kezu going in on
He's
this.
only level
vector.
2. Oh man, that's tempting with dive.
Pedroyos, he is done. So this is
Yeah.
also the issue with Undying. As much as I was hyping up Soul Rip, it is terrible at level 1. 24-second cooldown. This spell scales so well. The first couple levels are rough, though.
It's also just a lot of mana, even early on though. Like 100, 110. Like once the cooldown gets better, it's still a bit rough. But yeah, it's good. Bottom lane, we have not been there at all. And good timing as they're about to get a pounce here on the hijack.
Hijack.
Get the
my
frost
man.
attack. Get that attack slow on him.
Now he's
Aha.
picked up. HFN, he's found himself a new little pet. Puts a leash on him. See you later there, Hijack.
Hey, you know, it seems like a really good combo there. Level 2 Bloodlust when you have a Slark, because that's 40 attack speed.
Yeah,
Versus a
so
Doom.
he's opting just to skip Ignite and go, yeah, we don't need it. I got the Oov.
That's what I mean, though. Like, you can build him for whatever is good in the lane. It's so sick. Like, Ignite's not going to be very good versus Doom and Rubik, right? Like, Doom has natural HP regen, and Rubik's not going to be within range for like, the second hit of it. And if you try and just go for, like, the burst build, like, yeah, I mean, sure, you probably could just max Fire Blast first at level 3, but the Bloodless is also just fine. I think you probably could 202 at level 4. I don't know. We'll see if he gets the Ignite. I'd be curious.
Trent, you think Brile's spidey senses are tingling right now? Because there are
Well, he
three
does have a
heroes.
ward.
All right, well, looks like his visual senses are tingling. He's going to get caught by this split earth. Follow-ups there. Brile's in big trouble. He tries to unload, but he's dead. Analog has found the key to success.
Thanks for playing.
That was very clever, the way they set that up. Unfortunately, Kafir's still going to go down here. Moon's getting the double burn on here, but is a little scared of the Lesh rack.
Head. Okay. Plenty of stick charges. He'll be...
Radiant's middle
Oh,
tower is
oh, Analog. He wants it. He wants it. Oh, he doesn't even need him. Whoa. Oh, no.
But the Spectre dies.
Oh. Well, that was
Brile-
unexpected.
Yeah, Brile did that for Spectre. I don't know if he wanted the Undying, but Arms got... I don't know what the hell's going on up there. I guess Kezu set it up.
Duking it out, it seems. But yeah, so the way they did that, right? Like, if they put the second down, they see the ward, and then Undying just walks in. Which, of course, when there's an Undying here, and the left rack here, then you're gonna curve to this part, and the Rubik was waiting there, so just set for a free kill.
Split Earth again in. This time Lumiander's here. Stampede, they get 1. Make it 2. It's gonna be a 3-for-1 on sale. Crazy heading down to the Value Mart and picking up a couple of kills.
That was big greed. That was the we can't kill the 2 side lanes, so let's try and kill the Zeus again, right? They can't kill Slark. He's got the ability. Doom needs to get level 6 first, then we'll go for kill on Slark. And Crazy read that like a book.
Must I repeat myself?
Oh, Spectre gets the Iron Talon. Bless your soul, Arms. He's got to be so happy right now.
I mean, yeah.
You need, like, seriously, that's so important. How bad his game is. That's a great item to get. And let him kill these ancients.
Dyer's top tower
Yeah,
is
I don't know if that's enough to really feel good, but it is certainly a pick-me-up. Yeah, I'll give you that.
They do have vision on there, though, unfortunately. So
Dyer's top tower is
start
under
running up here
attack.
with the Slark.
Yeah, just look at the mini map. It's like the Dire are in full defensive mode right now. They see crazy and they pretty much run. HFN is level 6. Thinking about a Doom, or I'm sorry, Hijack is level 6. Was thinking about a Doom onto HFN. And HFN playing on the edge here. Done. Meanwhile, up top, Kezu. Got maxed out double edge. See you later, retaliate.
Structures are fortified.
This does feel like old Centaur again.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's nice. Because I noticed that he maxed retaliate last game on the Centaur, and I was like, I don't think that's. I mean, you know why? It's because his lane was just dead, right? That's probably why. This is the way that I think it should be done now.
AUI down in a good spot. They do doom the slump.
That was huge.
He's gonna fall. It's a good fight. They actually didn't get AUI, though they might chase him down. Hijack takes a power shot. More TP in. Head is going to be left behind, but they do get AUI. Calf also finished off by Brile, so it is going to be that twofer after all, but only support's dead. And they did get the Slark. So overall, pretty good fight for VLC.
I think he wasn't ready for the telekinesis. I think he was watching for the Doom animation or something, trying to play really greedy. But lifted right into a Doom.
A lot of eyes on arms right now. Can this Spectre make the recovery? Very far behind. Not just the Slark, but also in general. He is the lowest of the core, about on par with Moon Meander right now. It's 10 minutes and he doesn't have a piece of the Meteor Hammer. I think in most games, you want to be getting the Meteor Hammer around 10 minutes, if not a little earlier. This is bad.
Under attack. I feel like a broken
You're not wrong about the Iron Talon, though.
It's helping.
It's helping. It's helping.
Especially when he's no points to Desolate. Look at Moon, though.
He knows.
Jeez, another rough game here, guys. I don't know. Can you turn it around this time, VLC? She was real bad last time, and the Tombstone just gets thrown down here. They've got to get this guy. Come on.
Doesn't have an ult, but he's got a lot of stick charges, and the fire from Moon is enough to force the retreat. He needs a fake back, though. Analog on his way back in. LC, they want the cleanup under the light.
This fails.
Split it.
I'm so ready for this right now.
Blow him. Brile. He's got the damage. They set it up a double edge.
He didn't even ult. That's how dead they were.
The Tombstone expires, so they won't get that bonus gold. A silver lining for VLC. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Jeffen's so confident he's gone Yasha first item on Slark.
No, the old 1-1-1 life. Just chilling. Not involved in any of the 13 kills, really. Just got killed that time.
2 out of 13. I think the 2 that he was involved in was by accident when they showed up in his lane and his team saved him.
Yeah.
In a stroke of cunning, or perhaps of desperation, Dire's structures under attack have been fortified.
Yeah, I tried a 1-1-4 Centaur game the other day. It was all. Red. Head. Not red. Head Royos. Oh, the pump fake from Brile. Still has the ult. Now he's going to drop it. Finds the kill. Spectre uses the haunt. Reality again. Gets the kill on Moon Meander.
Kezu too, maybe?
Kezu on Trump. Nice stun. AUI.
Iron Talon him arms.
Slow down arms, though. Wow, that was a great hook stomp. Connects on 2. Little dig action there from the Centaur. Not scared at all. Meanwhile, Hijack, Panic Doom has expired. HFN, he's weathered the storm.
I can't believe he lived for that war stomp.
Okay.
Huh? What's up?
Huh?
What's going on?
What? With what?
Oh, I think it said Trent.
No.
Oh.
I think I was going to say it's 16-6.
Yeah, no, it's
that sounds like Trent, though. Undying is dead. And Cat or Cat. Hijack gonna die elsewhere on the map, and old Cappy. Phoenix has been reborn.
你行你行，你上你上。
It is falling apart quickly, bud.
Indeed.
Dota 2.
Ah,
Oh, my game sounds were a little loud. I'm sorry about that, folks. I forgot. I turned up my game sounds. I was playing Dota and I wanted to hear it loud.
Really crank it, eh? You know,
It wasn't like overbearing, but it was louder than usual.
I keep getting into
Talking
games
over a team fight. It's a little rough.
and I can't hear anything because I had the Aghanims guy turned down so low. Aghanim was really getting in my head.
Greetings. I don't know any of his voice
All
lines.
his
He does
twins
have
go
that,
lower.
like Zordon way of
Zordon. Oh, there. I didn't think he was gonna make it home. Poor Pedro.
Wait, is it Pedro?
I don't know. Pedro.
Dire's middle tower is under
I'm just cutting it short.
an extraordinary amount of stress.
Well, low on options here. Spectre has ditched the Meteor Hammer. She wants a... Okay, they got left. They're not even fights, man. They're not even engagements. It's just they see a hero and it dies
Bottom tower
pretty
is
much
under
immediately.
attack.
Like, this is the upside of Zeus, right? Like, we were worried that, okay, if Spectre has any lane at all, he'll be able to jump on Zeus and kind of abuse it. But when it goes the other way, and Bryle is the highest level player in the game, also with the most farm, you can't. The Zeus just feels like he does an overwhelming amount of damage, especially when he's got a Veil. Like, he went for Yules. He doesn't give a shit about this Lesh at all.
I mean, you wonder why Ogre's broken. It's like, this is an 8-second cooldown, and he just walked up to that Lesh and hit him for like 440 damage. Well, and that's a 75% chance that you're gonna do that. That's like an ult for something else.
Busted. Ballsy, but sets it up. Big one. Bryle, finally dead. Analog, he's going to pay heavy for it, though. Doom does come out. Kezu on the run. Stomp, not going to connect, but Ruby Tuesday trying to chase it down. They might get both. I think.
Oh, ow, he's turning.
Goner.
He rolled the dice, and he got the victory.
Oh, but now the other way. Burn, burn, burn. Staff dies, following AUI. A very messy fight. I think HFN's here for the cleanup, though. Hijack playing around the roast. Vision. Very nice. Peace. Hijack now up on the high ground.
Oh no!
Thought there might be a
The
moment
poor
where
man's
not.
shield. I think it got the block off, and it stopped him from dying to the neutral.
That's a coin flip.
Yeah, clearly he should have taken the poor man's shield and placed it in his backpack before attempting that.
Well, that's what a
Call
robot
yourself
would
a
have done.
pro player.
Aghanim Scepter, queued up for Bryle. Now Trent, he's gonna go for the newly nerfed Nimbus.
Excellent.
They also nerfed Thunder God's Wrath. The cooldown's now on 120. Man, up from 90.
Yeah, they jacked up the damage a little bit, though.
Yeah, plus 50.
Under attack.
I guess, as Fogged would say, it's a buff in some situations and you just need the burst damage.
Radiant's top tower is
Definitely
under
felt like
attack.
a very strange changelog for Zeus, though. I remember he was one of the heroes where I was like, what? Why? It felt like more nerfs than buffs.
Well, like the Arc Light one, every level got plus 5 damage.
Yeah.
What is that?
Dire's middle
Like,
tower
I don't know. It's
Why?
prettier.
Okay. Yeah, now level 2 he gets 100. And it's 150 at level 4. You're right, they were weird numbers. Oh, it's Undying. At this point, he's basically just a weird number in this game.
under attack.
He's a rounding error.
Structures are fortified. They are
That'd be a good
Radiant's
excuse
top
for his
tower is
KDA.
under attack.
It's just bugged, guys. It's not what it is.
But Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Kafir?
Bottom
Wow.
tower
He
has
might live here.
He's gonna dodge the smoke. Okay, he reveals himself. He's gonna pull creeps. This is part of a brain play.
Dire's bottom tower.
Okay, got him. Hijack, he's
Yeah, we got fogged, I think, trying to cast there.
Rodrigo Duarte. The bounty pops up with their Steam names.
That kind of sounded like Eduardo Carocchio.
Now that's a name.
My favorite bullfighter.
So look, HFN went back for a Midas. He really is padding the stats, dude.
Yeah, he had that hand queued up a long time ago. And then he bought an SNY, and then he bought the Midas, right?
Style point.
A lot of attack speed. He's attacking so fast. Bloodlust, attack speed talent, Midas.
Up top, hey, it's a Doom, and they are going to kill Kezu, but the cost might be high. Big setup on the analog. Lesh is burning. Sunray almost gets him. They need a little more. He'll be dead. AUI, he's surviving. This Ogre, he's doing it again. Cap now, not going to be able to run, not going to be able to kill it. Finished off by a lone Arc Lightning. HFN looking for Doom. Almost guesses right. Shadow Blade counter.
Oh, Pedro's at it again. He drops the tombstone. Brazil, thank you. That is level 4. That's a free 200 gold.
Local rip.
Oh. Oh, he's got the sentry.
It was bait. Can they get Brile here? Arms needs this skill. No, Kenzie gets there in time.
Pedro, go. Yes. Yes.
They got him.
Wow, it actually worked. This is
I
genius.
can't believe it. Undying has survived. Flesh Golem on. Now he's gonna burn. Kezu with the Stampede. Hijack. Nice stun link right into AUI's hands. Sure.
HFN's killing Rubik like in his base pretty much.
That's nice. Hijack's dead. Kezu showed him who the real Centaur is.
They know the Lesh is around there.
I like the way Ogre says illusion. Pretty adorable.
He's got nice voice lines compared to a lot of the heroes. He's up there, you know, top tier.
Ogre Imagine.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, I like how high pitched his voice is for being an ogre.
Moo just died at the tower.
I'm watching this battle down bottom between the tier 2 and the tier 3. Zombies coming.
He took 832 damage from the tower and 262 from neutrals. The only damage he took was 45 scorched earth from the Doom. Whoopsie.
Well, sometimes shit happens, Trent.
Sometimes you go for the big kill on the Spectre, or the Lesh rather, and that's what happens.
All right, here's the Slark. He's got Bloodlust. It's a powerful buff. Finds the Spectre. He's going to put it to work. Hijack's here. HFN with godlike reflexes. Other side. Kezu goes in on the Pedro.
Oh, that lift got canceled in the first instance. That's too bad.
Dying wants a glimmer.
Oh, he pops the ulti.
Pedro's ready to fight. It's going to go to blows. And he's dead. We definitely need like boxing cosmetic for Undying now with Flesh Golem.
I feel like a broken
Oh, he's got the Gladiator set. That's one of my favorite sets. I think it just looks good.
I can't picture it. I just have to look at it.
It's like a Gladiator Myrmidon or something. It's a pretty cool set. I feel like the Gladiator mask.
A Myrmidon, huh?
Yeah, or a Myrmidon.
America, we
I
call
believe
those
is the
Myrmidons.
Yeah, I think that's the proper pronunciation. That's just my like backwoods pronunciation from playing video games and never hearing it.
Yeah.
Kind of like how I
I
sometimes
get
will
you.
still accidentally say epitome. I thought it was a different word than epitome and actually just meant the same thing. I thought it was like the big book of, kind of like how epitome is. Like I thought it was like an epic.
Yeah.
And then one day I just
like
suddenly
that.
realized they were the same word.
That's a great moniker. That is a confusing one. I think most people remember the first time they see epitome written out. You go, oh, it's one of them ones. Okay.
I mean, I can picture other people saying the word epitome and just not saying anything too once I learned. Because I was like, oh, whatever.
Oh, so when I lived with Jenkins, he always called paprika, paprika.
Paprika.
Paprika. Pass me the paprika.
You know, in Europe, they got those paprika flavored Pringles. They are the best. It's not even
pretty
close. Like, why don't we have those?
I was making soup a while ago, and I meant to put in a bunch of crushed, or like red pepper, not flakes, but like really fine.
Yeah.
And I put in paprika by mistake, and it was still actually quite delicious. You could put paprika in.
I just freak on the sweet potato fries.
Oh,
big win.
I also do. Up top, Pedro again.
They're gonna
Now, let's
season this
see.
guy a little bit.
Is there another
gross.
end? No, this is not the alternate end of the Matrix where Neo survived. Damn.
In a blow to
Maybe.
the Dire, their
I wish that was more of a popular thing.
Oh, here. Oh, hold on. This
Uh-oh.
is it. He's got to come back. Can you see it?
I see something.
No, they didn't go for it.
Cat.
Hey, you gotta do it.
But I wish more movies did alternate endings.
I don't know. They're kind of like, and then the movie ends. Like, oh, go to the DVD features. And then you wind up. You have to click through the menus on those shitty remotes.
Yeah,
Play
but
the Shrek game along the way.
it's a chance. Yeah, God, old school D.
Yeah, and that's just like, so what's the real ending?
Something crazy. You have the real movie. Well, no, that's it. You have the real movie. Then you have the, hey, what if, man? And, you know, you got to have a good idea for the alternate ending. Doing it for the sake of doing it is shit.
Alright, I'll give you that.
Didn't the Butterfly Effect do that? They had two endings?
I think
That was a good
so.
movie for it. Because, you know, of the Butterfly Effect.
Yeah.
See what they did there? Genius. Okay, they scan out the Slark. Hello, Jack.
Hello, Jack. Will be fine.
Oh, Pedro. Oh, Kezu wants it. Now the Haunt comes out. Spectre has a full Manta. They're gonna get one. It is Moon Meander. Now the reality across. Stunned up. Spectre still pretty underfarmed. Phoenix really the only target that she can kill. Oh, Slark. Stop the TP's out. He's gonna get the Lesh.
Run, Pedro!
Used by the Undying. 1 in 15. How many more times will this man go back to the well? Attempt at creep cutting down bottom. Hijack. Look at this guy. Meanwhile, back in the base though. Ruben dead.
structures are fortified. I've never seen Radiant structures looking so.
I mean, they got no creeps now.
Well, they have broken back door though, so they'll be able to chop at this tower for a little while longer. Maybe they can get maybe push in. I think they're just going to stick around as long as they can. Let the barracks stay. Get the tower. It was a good effort from the dude. Right idea, almost worked out.
He saved the racks.
He did save the racks, but not the tower or his life.
Oh, Pedro!
Oh man!
Died so fast. Oh, and now they're on arms too.
Bryle versus Arms. Got the haste though. Bryle with a big advantage here. Ooh. Schoolboy. He gives him the bounty.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane.
Analog. Burn, baby, burn. Well, this is fixing to be a 5-man wipe. I wouldn't really call it a team fight, but 5 are dead on one side and 5 are alive on the other. So we took a roundabout way to get there, a couple of detours, but we ended up at Disney World, eh?
This is one of those games where you can look at your little hero damage thing in the top left, and it must be like 80 or 90% magic damage. That's kind of unreal. Like, the only physical damage is HFN. It must be a
Doesn't
crazy.
even have the mini stun yet. Yeah, put a fork in him, man.
Yeah.
This one's looking like it'll be another quick closer.
This one even more brutal than the previous match.
For someone else.
Yeah, it really was. 33K net worth. Never really a moment, even from the early levels. Fire on dying, it kind of crumbled and never rebounded.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody.
Well, I'll give it to VLC. They hang into the bitter end. But this one is over.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry, it's Ryle. He's up top. Finds arms.
VLC must be looking to continue playing together, I feel like, or else they wouldn't close out all these games like this and wait so long. Like, I think they legitimately want to like look at these replays and try and better themselves, which I can really appreciate. I mean, they're a team that came in to like fill up a slot for EG, and they want to make the most of this opportunity. They're not just gonna like GG at 15 minutes, even if they're down like 12K, because this is very valuable to watch pros play directly versus you. Especially the fact that you can like just watch their perspective, how they played versus you, can give you good ideas as to what maybe you're doing wrong.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. beats. Mark beats. Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats. Mark beats. Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats. Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats. Mark beats. Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats. Mark beats. Mark beats. beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark beats. Mark beats. Mark beats.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Hey, all right. Thank you, Blue Stolly, for making music that gamers want to hear.
10 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Great American Rivalry. I'm Zyori,
5
joined
seconds
again
remaining.
by the one and only Trent. We've got a series for you here. The Zoomers versus the Quincy's. Let's take a look at the standings to see where everybody stands.
Please do.
Right now,
Dire team ban.
Thunder Predator are top of the charts, and do they have all of their games done? Just about. They still need to play Business Associates and VLC, both of which they should win. So Thunder Predator currently the team to beat. Quincy Crew, they need to win out. Right now they have the same amount of losses as Thunder Predator at 3, but they only have 7 wins compared to Team 11. Quincy Crew with a lot of games to go, currently in 5th place. And the Zoomers, where are we? They are 8-4 in 4th place,
10
also
seconds
with a lot
remaining.
of games to go, but technically they do have one more loss
5
than Quincy
seconds
Crew.
remaining.
So a 2-0 from QC would be kind of a big deal here, and that would flip the positions.
Dire team.
Yeah, our group stage is closing in. I don't think anyone's done quite yet, right? Yeah, I guess Crazy
let
is.
me
Sorry, yeah, Crazy was the first team to finish because they just finished, right?
Oh, you mean done, like actually played all their games?
Yeah,
10
but we're getting
seconds
there.
remaining.
It's happening. So yeah, looking forward to this one.
Yeah.
5
After this, there's only
seconds
3 days
remaining.
left. And well, okay, a half day for the one match from today that was rescheduled. But
It's always fun casting the Zoomers because they go back and they watch the games and I get helpful advice on because I can just ask a question like, hey, like one game I was like, did they fix that thing with destruction with the alchemist because the alch got out with his and he like toggled off his radiance but it didn't work, and Sammy Boy pointed out that a lot of players accidentally don't do the shift queue correctly, and if you do any sort of wrong actions with the cancel, it like doesn't work. You have to basically just hit the radiance button, and if you touch anything else, it has to be shift queued, or you're not going to get the frame 1 radiance turn off, and so the shadow demon illusions of like an alchemist will still have the radiance buff. Yeah. So there you go.
that's a good little tidbit. But no, you're right. I love it. It's almost like we can just talk to the players, and there's just an
10
hour
seconds
delay,
remaining.
in between them watching the response.
It's
I
worth it
also-
for the Dota
remaining.
IQ boost, you know?
Yes, absolutely. Now I want to point out as well, if you notice the clan tags, or the guilds rather, the 4 Zoomers, the Zoomers are in Guild Zoom, and then Taiga, he's in Guild Taiga.
Well, Ocean, who loves Taiga, is in Guild Taiga.
Yes, I'm sorry.
I know.
I meant
He's
to
had
say
Taiga
Ocean.
on his tag like forever.
I know.
now.
I actually just did the thing that
10
we always talk
seconds
about, where you
remaining.
read it when you're looking at it, because that's the little crutch that we're used to
5
being able to
seconds
lean
remaining.
on. I'm sorry. Ocean, Taiga fan, is in Guild Taiga, so he is not with the 4 Zoomers. He's the 5th Boomer.
This hero's back, Snapfire. She feels
she?
good again. Yeah, everyone's all about
Isn't
the
it just
snap.
against Phoenix?
No, it's not just.
Okay.
That's what makes it so good.
All right, all right.
She's like, she feels a little bit better with the scatter blast changes because it now slows the attack speed. Now they got rid of the attack speed slow on little Shredder, but now it reduces armor. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, so it lost a little bit of damage, but relative to the armor minus, it's pretty much the same. And of course, it's going to help your allies. And she got some kind of cool talents. So Her being better just means that now I think she's like a go-to counterpick on the Phoenix, like every time, because she's also good outside of that matchup.
Radiant
Okay,
team.
that makes a lot of sense, buddy.
Yeah.
Now Queen of Pain.
10th pick team. Take the queen early, and then now you have a threat in the mid lane the whole draft that they kind of have to address because they're 9th pick, but then you might just throw it on a side lane or support potentially.
10 seconds remaining.
The flexibility of this hero.
I wonder why they went queen instead of Mirana.
5 seconds remaining.
I guess queen is still like a little bit stronger. I don't know. I feel like something's really Mirana right now. She seems kind of good. That TV band that we see all the time.
Isn't it the Zoomers that really like Mirana? Weren't they playing her almost before it was cool when we were casting them a month or two ago?
Yeah, that sounds about right. They're picking like first phase of the Prophet and stuff.
Yeah, I
And
think
Avenge.
they've been Prophet Mirana gamers for a while, so I'm a little surprised they didn't grab it. It is maybe a preference thing. Queen of Pain is a little more bursty.
Radiant team.
Contributes a little more earlier. Mirana ramps up perhaps.
They'll at least start threatening right away. Of the getting rid of those better mids, right? Like Kunkka, someone who can maybe handle the Queen of Pain a little bit better than most.
I mean, look at this, bud.
Tankiness.
Kunkka moving up into band priority. He used to be last couplet band, and now
5
he's
seconds
trio
remaining.
band. I mean, there's mobility on this guy.
It is
His
funny
stock is
how
rising.
he gets banned constantly though, and we still don't really see him picked like early or anything. You know?
I know it is.
He feels
Is he
pretty
really
damn
that
good.
counterable? You know, if you second pick a Kunkka and then end up putting him mid, is it that big of a deal? I guess there's a couple heroes there that he like.
Yeah, I think you just don't want to open yourself up that early to the potential melee matchups that make you sad,
Yeah, that's true. Like Slardar type things.
or just like and like giving the enemy team more time to work with that idea. Yeah, I'm not sure why the Zoomers didn't open. I guess the Phoenix is a kind of good deterrent versus the TV right away, but I could still see a TV ban in the second phase. There's still like Animage and stuff too, though. Spectre's still in. Lots of
A lot
quality
of
heroes.
actually.
10
Pretty much
seconds remaining.
pick of the litter there. Viper now taken out.
5 seconds remaining.
I've seen a couple teams still going for the Ursa. I feel like with the I'm thinking like cookie heroes could be good. Lone Druid is a really fun cookie hero. Big fan of the bear. Just chucking the cookie on it. Easy life. They haven't been picking Lone Druid that much lately, but there was a phase where they seemed to be gravitating towards it a little bit more on the Zoomers. Kind of at the start of this event.
There's that Spectre ban.
Yeah, both drafts just like super open at this point, of course. Lots of flexibility across the
10
board.
seconds remaining.
I think Tiny's like very likely to be support, but
5
can't guarantee
seconds
anything.
remaining.
So we talked about Tiny a little bit in the last podcast. And now he's one that has been
Pick.
back and forth and back and forth again. Snip, snap, snip, snap. What makes him so good now? It's like tree grab is back to charges. Just the amount of damage that he does. Like, I don't want to put much stock in that last series at all.
10 seconds
I think it's just
remaining.
like he gets a little bit more damage now on the
5 seconds remaining.
everything just buffs support, right? That's pretty much what it was. You no longer get slowed by the tree grab. The level 1 value of it is better than it was before. And then the avalanche is actually kind of good because one of the problems with support Tiny is your range of initiation if you don't toss someone in. But now like the very end of avalanche
Radiant
is
team
faster.
Legion Commander.
I see.
I guess the end, maybe the end's not actually faster, but at least it won't. I should say it's an instant stun on people you're next to, which is a lot better. That's more accurate. I think it actually reaches the end at the same time, but it hits right next to you instantly.
5 seconds remaining.
So they don't have that like 0.5 second window where they can like blink away or whatever.
Okay, I see. Yeah, you can catch people a little bit easier
Yeah.
in that regard if you're in close. Sorry, I was only half listening. There are a couple frame drops there. It looks like things have leveled out for the most part. Sorry about that, folks.
Tiny
Don't
better
worry.
support hero again. That's all it is. Legion with not a whole lot that makes it look amazing quite yet. I mean, yeah, she's still like a little bit flexible. She works well with Queen of Pain. She's a lot of burst damage, and we get a early Invoker pick here for the Zoom Zooms. I like that.
Certainly, they don't have last pick, but Invoker. A little surprised. I don't know if I like it.
Pretty good versus Phoenix and Legion, I think.
5 seconds
Between like the
remaining.
Tornado, I mean, theoretically, even like Sunstrike and stuff can help versus Legion, right? Kind of the same way that Legion likes having Invoker on her team.
That's a good
Could
point.
be bad the other way.
Yeah,
But
actually.
it should probably be mostly Quaswex based, and we'll be seeing a lot of like Tornado plays versus the Phoenix.
Radiant team. Banned.
Clockwork, another one that and normally
Nice.
paired with the Invoker. Now we're going to see a really classic combo. Now I like this Invoker a lot more.
Yeah, when they opened with the Snapfire so early, I was kind of thinking like Void would be really nice because they've also playing a lot of Void on Quincy crew too. So sometimes
10
it's like, you know, you see that hero and you think like, maybe it's really good.
5
And then
seconds
once the
remaining.
Clockwork comes out, it's nice to have another mobility hero. So they have Cookie, they have Toss and everything too. So they have quite a few ways to mess with the Cogs attempts of controlling your team.
Radiant team ban.
Brood Ban, good one. Don't miss that one versus Monkeys.
Oh, yeah. We've seen a few teams in this very group stage make that mistake.
I mean, they're probably not going to go bat again. Another
10
reason to pick the
seconds
Legion.
remaining.
I wonder what the ideal
5
last
seconds
pick is here.
remaining.
Having trouble seeing. Want something that guys with the Void a little bit.
Well, what's kind of neat is that I feel like when we watch them, a lot of the times they leave the last pick for Monkeys to like threaten things like the Brood, or like even like a late Sand King or something. But because they picked the Queen of Pain early, maybe because they know Four Zoomers like to leave Monkeys pick last, they instead of 10th picking their mid hero, they've left the situation open where they can pick a safe lane as well to really counter. So if you want to go for one of these good heroes right now, like the Underlord or something, you're gonna get slarked or whatever,
10
right?
seconds remaining.
Like you're gonna find some big lane counter that just makes Monkey's game really
5
hard.
seconds remaining.
Monkey King hero, right?
Yeah, Doom got first banned.
Radiant team pick.
There is the Batrider ban.
Centaur's
So
still in.
They think the Zoomers like bad enough even against the lead. Maybe they're right, to be honest.
I think with the Clockwork too, it's like it makes it a little bit better.
Yeah.
That would have been kind of crazy
Reserve time.
to pick
Seconds
Bat though
remaining.
versus Legion and a blind position 1. That's a
5
ton of
seconds
respect shown
remaining.
for Monkey's Batrider. Like
Especially
damn.
when Slark, all of the heroes that are good against Bat are also in.
Yeah, that's
Lifestealer,
crazy.
Slark.
they think he's a really good bat. So yeah, they'll just take the Centaur as kind of expected. Good with Invoker, good with Snapfire too. Nice little combos, and the tiny Centaur is a classic dual lane toss into stomp double edge. Now it's
Yeah.
actually back because Retaliate's not the ability to use X anymore. Ooh,
10
Oh.
that's
seconds
good.
remaining.
That's true. We're back to this point where there's a lot of burst
5
damage. That's some
seconds
serious kill
remaining.
threat for those two.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
So now your mid laner, or sorry, your safe laner is like kind of scared, right? Like they banned the Morphling, someone who has at least some escape option. The
Choose
Deuce.
your hero, my good friend.
Hey. Or Medusa. Grab the queen. I think I like this Four Zoomers draft a little more. I might be underrating the LC in my head. I still think this hero is pretty hit or miss. She certainly can be good. It's nice to have hard lockdown. Four Zoomers draft just looks a little more scary. Basis
Yeah,
Void
they're,
against Quap, Medusa. They have a lot of slippery heroes on Quincy crew, and Void and Centaur and Tiny are all very good at catching
10
people
seconds
and
remaining.
well, okay, I'm dead now kind of stuff.
It feels like
5
a
seconds remaining.
pretty good Orchid game other than the Stampede. Like Stampede's the best way for them to save somebody. And it is a late centaur pick considering how powerful he seems to become and how popular. And Cogs is kind of the best thing they have versus it, right? Like movement speed's actually going to save you from a lot of these heroes.
Yeah.
Like their lockdown stun is just duel and battery assault and hook shot and stuff. Like even Cogs you can kind of beat with the Stampede if it's delayed a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. Like Clockwork doesn't have that much burst, right? He kind of has to chase you down, so it just takes a little bit to get away from him.
Another thing about Dusa too is like if you try and initiate as Quincy crew and like you try and make the fight yours, like the Stampede and the Stone Gaze kind of have this battle out between. If she tries to Stone Gaze or whatever, you can just ditch if you guys still have Stampede up.
And I also don't necessarily love Dusa against Invoker.
Yes.
You know, EMP gets really annoying. We see that Tornado.
Yeah, we see that as a ban a lot when they pick the Invoker, or the Medusa rather. So I think things are definitely a bit easier for 4 Zoomers. Certainly not like a crazy outdraft.
See you later,
Flashy heroes on Quincy crew. They have the ability to make plays for sure. Leadless on the LC certainly could go with big potential.
See you later, nerds.
Looking forward to this. Game number 1 in this 2-game series. Looks like they're going to cast it for us. Trent, think we can just shut up?
Yeah, it's good.
What the just happened?
Finally, the people get what they wanted, and Owen and LD are here. The dual cast.
Oh, thank God. They brought in the real cast.
The big guns. I do have to say, I love my hero voice lines. Now that I've like some more time to actually play some Dota. It's so much fun spamming voice lines, especially the all chat ones. I mean, that's why you got to grind your heroes a little bit. You know, your Witch Doctor lines, classic, Disruptor.
Where are you at level-wise, big dog? Are you?
I'm still my high win range is still gold. I haven't grinded one hero enough to get any higher.
No. I mean, battle pass. Are you thinking Wind Ranger still? Or
I gotta see it first. Then we'll see.
Updates there? Okay.
Yeah.
30 seconds to battle.
Fair.
Yeah.
I think that's.
I think it's very likely I won't be reaching quite as high this year.
Is there anything that you can think of that you would go, okay, I'm definitely buying that? Like, is there anything that you're sort of secretly hoping for that you'd see? It's just like, oh my God, all right, I'm blown away.
Exclusive hero.
She's got
you have to pay for the hero, the first one.
See you later, nerds.
And it's level 1 pack. Can you imagine? Thankfully, Valve will never do that to us, right, Valve? You got us covered. Bounty runes 2 and 2. All even Stevens to start.
So that's a no expectation.
Unless they release an Arcana that turns a hero into Banjo-Kazooie, I don't really think there's anything that will empty my wallet no matter what.
A crossover with Nintendo to turn it into Banjo-Kazooie.
Well, actually, Microsoft owns the IP for Banjo-Kazooie now, sir. So please check your sources. Thank you.
Cool. Yeah, I got you. Don't worry.
Wow.
Don't worry. Rare's coming out with their Battletoads soon, so I'm pretty hyped for that. I'm not gonna lie. But that's neither here nor there. We don't have Battletoads, unfortunately, as we should have a big blue Battletoad to represent Ice Frog someday, maybe, as Monkeys and SVG are shooting that. Look at this. Position 5 Clockwork. This hero, one of the highest win rates in pubs right now.
I mean, I believe
in Immortal
pubs.
4. Sorry.
Position 5 is interesting, but I guess he is beefy enough. Like, he's got 720 HP, Centaur's at 880, 760. They're not quite as beefy. Look at this right here.
Yeah.
Ocean's gonna be okay, but he forces a defensive stun out of Monkey.
Think about what you do as Position 5 Undying in this exact lane, right? You would just spam decays over time, slowly whittle them down, and you still don't get a kill, right? That's kind of what happens. It makes space for your hero to farm. Position 5 Clockwork runs in constantly with battery assault, but if they actually get low enough, you threaten kill with the power cost.
Yeah.
And you kind of do more later on in the game. So overall, it just kind of feels a little bit better.
And you don't have to worry about a tombstone feeding. Imagine if you had to give over 100 gold to whoever you hit with your hook shot. That wouldn't be cool.
No, calls are not worth 200 gold.
Imagine 2 gold per battery assault that hits somebody.
a hero that gives gold when they hit you. Like Gambit.
Basically what Undying is, dude.
You just chuck money at him.
If you go the 1-1-4 build on Undying, I think that's a fair analogy. Boy, 2 hands, 2 gloves, ready to rock and roll.
Man, SVG is really annoying. Yeah, he's just constantly spamming this. And you think about the uptime on battery assault, it's a little bit crazy. It's only down for like 13 seconds.
Yeah, it's a little mana intensive.
It's not that bad though. Like
100
compared to how much other. I mean, Soul Rip's 100.
Yeah, it lasts for 10.5 seconds. Gods.
Yeah, it must be a bunch of damage. No real kill threat, but still.
I mean, that's a centaur. That's a 1060 HP. So, you know, a normal hero there, and that's a kill threat.
I mean, they forced the tiny back too. Like, damn. This is working out very well.
You want to know what's working out really well? Queen of Pain in this mid lane. 18 and 8 compared to the 9 and 1 Gunner Invoker right now. Strug City as he chugs through. Quinn is making the dream work here.
Yeah, I have not been checking mid. He is the Quaspex Invoker, so there's good sides and downsides to this matchup. The good side is that you can at least deal with the dagger because of your HP regen, but it's still not enough that you're like winning the match. It's like you're surviving, right?
Is it this bad though, usually?
Not this
Getting,
bad.
like,
I would say
more
usually they
than
have like
double.
maybe like 4 more CS on the Invoker. So yeah, Quinn's definitely doing very well.
Crushing it. Oh, up for the rune. Picked up by Ocean. Up top. Or not picked up. Pinged out by Ocean. Either way, does go to the Zoomers. Gunner denying it. Bottle on the Quap. There is. Okay, so that's a victory for the Gunman. G to the Honor Gunner.
Yeah, not a big deal though. I mean, it's gonna be 5 minutes soon anyway, so it wasn't a power rune either. I mean, he needed the regen, so in that case it kind of was, but it wasn't anything too crazy. Not gonna give him a kill.
Could have been a double damage.
Yeah.
I really want to see some fat, tiny Centaur combos, and right now SVG is throwing a wrench in the mix.
Man, Quinn is owning. That was a sick deny.
In.
Oh my god. It's always like 1 damage left for Gunner. I feel so bad watching this.
Monkeys, he missed the stomp. Why did he do that? Ocean threw the clockwork with battery salt active into the creeps, and then he saw the centaur, and Monkeys missed the stomp and then just died. He got his butt killed.
Then no one can handle the 5 o'clock apparently.
Monkeys. I hope Ocean apologized for that one, unless there's something I'm missing. That seemed like a little bit of friendly fire there.
Getting a little spicy down bottom. Well, it's pretty low here. First name was also burning at the same time.
Yes, relatively even, though every lane is favoring Quincy Crew right now in raw CS, and the same for net worth. LC.
They're coming to cover this rune though. Oh wow,
Yeah,
Quinn's
top.
crazy. They brought one support to each though. They just doubled up inside of Ocean. Oh, they're going with the haste rune.
Tower is under an
MP off the mark. Ocean still looking for it. Quinn sees it now.
Oh, Quinn had raindrops. I was like, damn, he's just standing there like 300 HP. But yeah, the raindrops were there, so he knew that even if he got comboed, he'd be all right.
There's Gank with the haste. Leeless dies down bottom, and now up top, it's Monkeys in trouble. Stuck inside of the cogs. SVG, the battery is trying to split it up, and it might just be enough. The snake. Ooh. Man, they don't make those snakes like they used to.
Oh, the ward. So he knows there's a ward now at least.
Worth it for the kill, though, I think. Now, it's like, do you deny that ward now that you know you revealed it? Is that crazy? Should people start doing that? Because it does give a shitload of golden
I
experience.
guess
It's up for 3
theoretically,
minutes.
yeah, he should deny that ward. You are right. That is actually the optimal because there's no way, like there's zero chance they don't know you have that ward.
I'm
right now.
afraid to do that in my pubs. I've thought about it a few times, but I don't want my team to start getting mad because I'm killing our wards.
Yeah.
It's at half duration, so it feels funky. And I mean, they haven't dewarded it immediately. Monkeys inside of the cogs gets off the deny, and the free play might get enough. Oh, he got him. Nope. Gunner's here. Maybe the turn. SVG taking some tower shots, and I think he's done for. Maybe not. Gunner needs a little bit more. Snake. Avalanche. It just barely.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Now Gunner died. Oh my gosh, the Quincy crew. SVG. This man. That was incredible.
I can't. Oh, he's coming. Is he coming for it? Oh, he's gonna wait. He's gonna try and de-ward it when they go for it. Nah, Monkey is going for it right away.
All right.
I cannot believe Gunner died there. That is the worst. I would be so mad if I was him right now.
It can sit straight.
Oh, mid lane.
Didn't connect with
Oh.
the Avalanche. I think he's okay. Nope. SVG got it. Roach
no.
deny. Woo! The one hit a quitta.
Nice. Good stick to get that denied too, or else he would have died to the tick. Ironwood tree and the Trusty shovel. Excellent neutral items.
It's also
Stay here for
insane
Quincy.
how good Tranquil Boots is on Clockwork.
Yeah.
When he's in this kind of a position, like position 5, all that movement speed, all that regen. He just had that crazy fight, and now he's topped off again. No big deal. It's like he wants to be running around the map anyway. It's just perfect. War pulling ahead now. Quincy crew 4-1, 3K net worth advantage. If I could to say, winning all 3 lanes of this.
They got the Sonic.
Yeah, he's in big trouble here. Quinn will finish him off. Sammy Boy with the turn. It's a good chrono, but can they actually
The batteries.
light off damage? That mitigated a couple of right clicks. SVG still falls, but obviously Quinn quite healthy. While Husky dies down bottom. They see the rotations mid, so it's an easy setup.
Looks like they couldn't get
Not
the
a
duel.
+10 for Levis,
Yeah.
though. Yeah.
Good punish though. Yeah. So
Still a win.
pretty big lead here though for Quincy crew now.
Yeah. And
3K at 10 minutes is some serious stuff.
Radiant's bottom tower is being
10-minute
subjected
bounties.
to extreme
Ocean will at least get that one in the river. They're gonna get 3 here, it looks like, for the Zoomers. That's gonna help recover them a little.
that's certainly nice. 10-minute bounties. Little XP also. Ocean we're coming close.
Wow.
Can't get there.
Oh, 2
It was on
seconds.
cooldown. It was on cooldown.
I feel like a broken
Damn.
record.
Gunner on the run. Quinn. Hook shot. SVG just falls short.
Now, where's the Aether Lens? I mean, come on.
That was pretty darn close. I don't blame him for trying that one.
Well, they might not have gotten the kill, but all that chase down, Medusa was farming a ancient stack the whole time, and no chance to get up there and get some vision, which you tend to like to do versus Medusa, right, if you can. Especially if you have this possibility of snagging kills with the Centaur and the Snapfire combo. Gonna bring Sammy Boy up top, though. No chrono here. Tough situation to really try and force anything, even with 2 supports coming smoked.
It's a long cooldown these days. 160 on the chrono.
There's also no Mortimer Kiss yet either, so if there's rotations coming... Wait, what?
MSS didn't get stunned there. Actually does drop the egg.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Walk away. Quinn also TP's in. Zoomers full retreat.
Damn, that was a painful rotation again.
under attack.
They're swinging and missing a couple times in the early game now for the Zoomer.
Yeah, and it's pretty costly. This entire time, Quincy crew have always had somebody farming in that open lane. Right now, it's Legion. Of course, Deuce's getting some farm mid. Gotta find something out of these. Shot back. Sammy boy, young Samuel, he wants himself the hand of Midas. Interesting. Well, RPG, is this going to be a freebie? Mortimer kisses.
SPG with his giant position 5 brain, though, never found himself a streak. I noticed, you know, didn't get the kill on the mid lane at, when he first died. So he is up and giving over the big gold. Extra tactical. Unfortunately, his shovel is ready right now.
I always liked Midas on Void a little bit more than other heroes because obviously with Time Lock, he gets value out of attack speed. Feel like this is an item that's worth it on a position 1 like Void right now, though? That buff to the recipe, like actually a game changer for Midas buyers?
For some of them, I mean, the state of the game right now, it does suit him, I would say. Where he is versus where he needs to be for his team.
That's fair. Bottom. Next on the monkey. Stampede, turn. Gunner looking for something. SVG already out of mana though. Meanwhile, MSS did die up top. SVG will be fine. So plus side, they do survive down bottom. Also managed to find that kill.
Midas is a lot worse. Oh, yeah. Like the idea of scaling to like help your chrono and stuff being gone, or even to like get an Agnins.
Yeah, exactly. I blame SVG. Again, already out of mana. The EMP will connect onto Yawar, but Gunner falls. It's hard to not compare Midas where it used to be.
Yeah. Tell you what is great is clockwork scaling now though in terms of ultimate scaling. Like getting 30-second cooldown on a hook later on in the game is crazy. Makes a world of difference on the hero. Don't buy Agnums every game to feel relevant. Can actually take chances.
Is there a scenario where the Agnums on Void is worth it? So weird. It adds dashes to Time Walk, right? So you get AoE, like little mini dash initiations.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, Time Lock's a lot of damage.
Yeah. I don't know. I bought it once in a pub and I didn't read the patch notes. I was trying to get the short chrono cooldown. My team was laughing at me. I didn't even know why. We did win the game. Like, it is a cool initiation if you catch people.
I think it's just one of those acts where it's just like there's just better items, so it's like it's a cool thing.
It's a sin.
Oh, that was a ward. Sentry Obs combo even.
Did they just smoke under one?
Yeah. They all walked down the ramp and smoked, and they know exactly where they're walking.
Oh, geez.
And MSS is ready with the egg. Scam was a little early, but now catches them. Well, they don't even want to fight. They just want to farm. You are.
They will dodge. This is out.
Under attack. I feel like a broken record.
An opportunity mid. Some heroes on the Dire starting to convert. It's just SVG though. Look at this. Basically saying, hey, if you guys want to initiate on me, let's do it. I'm ready.
Yeah, and he's not forcing it. Yeah, he didn't like jump in or anything either. He's like, yeah, okay, I will sit under my tower with my raindrops so that Avalanche
he has
nothing.
This style of patiently making his presence known.
Man, this guy's got to get it back here. You got one so far?
Now Quincy. All right, boys. What are we looking for? Husky, Gunner. It's Gunner. That's going to be a duel from the tree line. Plenty of follow-up. They get the damage. That's going to be plus 10 on the Velas. Of course, they also found the kill on the Husky. It's going to be his first full win.
Yeah, Sammy Boy is at least finding the space on the side lanes, though, because, I mean, look at the heroes he's versus. Legion, Clockwork, and a Queen of Pain. Like, when you're in a game that's behind like this, it's very hard to stay relevant as a carry, right? You have to take a lot of risks on the sides, and this is one of those situations now where Sammy Boy's just a little bit nervous. Quin's here with that Orchid. I really want some minus hat catapult. That's his catapult. Really wants to Midas that catapult, but he can't.
We can dream. Oh, Chrono. Kisses. This is a combo.
That was a well.
They wouldn't have had that without Quinn. They needed that cold snap.
Yeah, without Gunner. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Without Gunner.
Yeah, that was spooky. At first I thought it was a bash. It's like, wow, that was well timed. I was like, oh yeah, there's Gunner. He's working on his own Orchid, trying to counter what Quinn's going for. Not going for the right away duels on Quinn. He's going for the big eye. Straight into the BKB. Very good BKB game. Invoker, Snapfire, Centaur, Tiny. Like, they have to chrono Quinn at that point.
Absolutely. Bottom, Yawar loses his mana.
That is
He's
one
gonna get a Scotty though.
Yeah, that's gonna be a very annoying part of this matchup though for Yawar. Is that like no matter how far ahead they are, his hero can just lose a like humongous part of what makes it good. And that's with that EMP. Is another hook shot in.
Yeah, connects on the monkeys. Follow the Zoomers though. SVG.
Oh, that's nice.
Be okay. They catch the duel. It's a nice victory as they drop the Sonic Wave. Ocean now on the run. Another EMP combo. Buyback from monkeys, and now the retreat. I imagine Quincy crew.
Fortified.
Hey, do they have a smoke? Not yet. Nah, they still have the eggs, so maybe they don't want to run right back into Quincy crew quite yet. More space though, right? Same was back on this bottom lane. Now they're coming. Oh, nice. Good job. Gonna get himself out of there.
Just in time.
Right to the top lane for some more farm. They're funneling everything directly into Sammy Boy. Giving him all the space, not pushing out those lanes when he's not there.
Monkey still has a decent amount. Buyback did hurt. Invoker that is indeed Gunner. Pretty broke. He's looking for this Orchid. Already picked up the urn.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No, I get it. You know, it's a very classic Quaswex Invoker build, but
Radiant's bottom
sure it'll have a huge
tower is
impact.
subjected to extreme
Well, he's
violence.
the big attack speed again. Nice thing for a Void, right? 80 attack speed right now with Alacrity or something.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And like 10 damage or 5 damage or whatever it is at level 1. That part's not so good.
No, but Void brings his own. He packs his own lunch.
Still,
Void level 15, yeah.
Yeah.
It's that time locked down.
it's still Quincy's game though. I mean, they have the better initiation for the most part, thanks to SVG actually being like fairly farmed this game.
I mean, I think so far the first 20 minutes of this game, if you're an aspiring Medusa player, you could probably just download this replay and do whatever Yawar's done. He's 2-0-3, nearly 250 CS at 20 minutes, #1 on net worth by far. This has been a very efficient Medusa game. Look at him farming 2 camps at once right here. Yawar knows.
To be fair, he's mostly just doing like, I mean, yes, he has good farming patterns and everything, but it's because he has so much space as well, right? Like, very easy. Yeah, but you can't rely on that as a Dusa player, and you know, for our average
You're right.
viewer, their life will not look like this.
I guess I mean this is what
How to
what
use the
maximizing
space.
looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, SVG's looking for the big hook here. He's poor, but he's level 10. Like, you got 8 and 9 with this to play. What a silence!
Got the Orchid. Sammy Boy looking for something. Has the Chrono here. Not going to need it for SVG. Stone Gaze comes out. There's the Stampede. Looking for a reset. And the Zoomers find it.
Now they have Chrono. They just have to worry about the egg, but you kind of have to go for a kill here. Fortunately, with the Mortimer Kisses, I guess they feel like they don't have the damage. They're probably correct. Even if they were to EMP him, he's got 1,800 right now.
Subjected to extreme violence.
Pretty massive. That is so much effective HP.
That's like, yeah, that EMP is kind of a joke at this point. Like 475 right now is just like, okay, where you are.
You know what the more common 25 Dusa talent is? split shot modifier or mana. But I think the mana used to be on the.
That's right. Yeah, it used to be a big peaking bonus thing.
Oh. It's turned on. Fight on the other side. They get the duel at Centaur. Sunray burning him down. Now back, far side. It is Ocean that gets finished off. SVG low, but finds the kill. Now Silencer, cookied up, hops. That was like a little skateboard trick, dude. He's hit the 5-set. Pretty cool.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah, for the most part, the mana one gets ditched now. But I mean, it can depend on like your game. I'm sure. I'm sure there's times where the mana one's better.
Structures are beautifully fortified.
By closing out a
It would
game,
appear Radiant's top tower
final
is
boost.
under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, those 20 talents are pretty underwhelming.
Yeah, they're pretty lame.
Surely that was intentional.
Okay, the snake is pretty lame.
I think the A's one's pretty insane. That seems to be the one that I see more often. And it feels really good. It's really hard to not get turned to stone by Medusa right now, I feel like. Because the angles are all weird. No, it's always. Like, whenever you play against a hero. Like, you really have to fully just ditch the fight. You can't, like, half-ass it and be like, oh, I'm, like, kind of turned away from her. Like, no.
Yes. Every time I try to min-max and, like, turn to throw a stun and then get out,
same.
I get stunned halfway through, turning back to run away.
Yeah, it's rather depressing.
I think you're right about that.
Couple of Sunstrike scouts here.
9K net worth lead now, 23 minutes in. Quincy crew, very comfortable net worth favor. Void, though, still doing some work. 1-0-4. Sammy Boy hasn't really made much of a mistake yet, right? It's been a tough game for the Void, but he's found the space to farm. The little of it that there is. Now has the Manta, so he can win versus Market. Still deathless. Double damage.
Ooh, nice
Queen
blink.
of Pain. Never mind, that's a Clarity. Not bad.
That's the juice, not the blueberry.
Clarity plus cosmetics, that's on me. Faceless Void.
Oh, Sandboard's gonna be so. Oh, nice hook.
Oh! SVG into follow-up here. Might not be enough. They heal up the Void. Quinn tries to finish him off, but Sammy Boy lives. Mortimer kisses from low ground. Centaur Stampede. Leeless. Low, but they all make it out. Everyone's still alive. Now the reset. Monkeys forever. The one a little too far forward. He gets cookied up, but the snowballs are fierce.
The wire just spanked him with that mana dodge, though. That was sick.
Butterfly coming out on the fire.
Oh, good. I was worried that he might die sometime soon.
I was worried this Void wouldn't have to buy a Monkey King bar. Darn. He is looking for the Diffusal. I think Diffusal Manta is a... Yeah, Diffusal Manta is a great tool against Deuce.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Void versus Wraith King back in the day before Talents.
Uh-oh.
Sammy Boy, he's going to be caught. There's the Manta, but...
Oh, no!
Oh, Sam.
later, nerd.
Oh, not only his first death, but a panic chrono to boot. That's going to be 2.5 minutes. No crones.
That's a rush. Perhaps a bonus skill here if Ocean's not careful. Quincy crew just outpacing and outperforming in pretty much every category this game. I mean, from the position 5 support of SVG right up to the carry he supported and the mid play from Quinn. SVG will in fact fall. Whoa. No egg left yet for anyone says, but they will get themselves Gunner here.
Ocean does make the TP out. That's going to be another plus, what are we at now? Plus 20. Can I say, I also love that the LC numbers now are 10, 20, 30, so it's always full 0 if you own. Thank you so much, Valve.
We had an 8 going on or something before.
Yeah, it used to be 10, 18, 36. Get the hell out of here.
To lie about such things.
Now the talent just plus flat 30 at the end. Whoa, initiation. Win actually lives. Now the Stampede out.
That's the value of Legion Commander right there. Nice press the attack save.
Well, I like that the Zoomers did that with a plan. Like, hey, let's see if we can get this kill. If not, we're immediately going to Stampede. You know, like they went into that with a coordinated game plan. They were okay with letting it go. And basically that just cost them a cent. Those are the kind of plays you have to make when you're this far behind. Go for it, but not get baited into overcommitting, because if you get wiped there, yeah, you're in trouble.
Oh, the ultimate awakening charm too. Probably for MSS, I suppose. He's also looking towards the Aghanim Scepter. There's a Philosopher's Stone in their stash he could be holding right now.
Surprising.
Yeah. I like the old carry it around and swap it for the Craggy play. I'm a big fan of that one right now when a fight's starting.
Good old Craggy.
No, I haven't tested. Does the whole Philosopher's Stone when you're dead thing still work?
Pretty sure. Why, is it supposed to turn off when you're dead?
No, I don't know. I don't know if they changed that or not. 'Cause it just kind of seems stupid that theoretically anyone could take it out of your stash. You know what I mean?
I don't know about swapping it in after you've died. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if you're...
I'm not sure about that, but if you have it on when you die, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But, like, can you swap it in when you're dead? I feel like people used to do that, and I don't see it being changed, so...
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a fan of carrying around the stone, though, and just playing some musical backpack items.
And you know, in 0.26b, they made it reliable instead of unreliable. So you can, you know, farm that buyback. It's pretty good.
Oh, good.
That's actually so sick for position 5 to have a source of reliable gold like that. Because your buybacks are so cheap anyway.
Gets scouted pretty much immediately. Strike comes in, but it's only the Deuce in the pit. That's going to be the issue here for the Zoomers. Quincy crew don't have to go all in and commit to this. Roche already at half HP as the Zoomers smoke up. Been looking for something here. Now Quincy crew smokes up. They leave Roche.
They're sending an SVG, 1500 HP, and a Hood of Defiance.
All right, it has been scouted that the Quincy crew are not in Roche. Voker not with him right now. Sign up a 4v5. High ground. SPG. Boy comes in. Stampede. About a chrono. Gets it on 2. Duel on the backside though. Puts down monkeys. And not much is going to come out of this chrono. Sammy Boy gets back defensively. 2 buybacks used by 4 Zoomers. Now SVG low, but still survived. Deuce at the front line. H's here, but monkeys, this could be a dieback, and it is. Sideline for 75. 4 Zoomers get a toss, though. They will find SVG. Still a pretty costly fight. Essentially a 3
Oh, they're going to
got that dieback.
That's not enough force up buyback.
All right, but are they going to get it? Big Abbott. Ocean goes down. Sammy Boy commits like there's a kill to be had. Has some up the Manta. Might be able to get Quinn. Still silence. Nope, not enough. Time walk back. He'll be okay. Shot. Finds the Invoker. And now Gunner's down.
Blink duel in 1.
And it might be on the Husky. Not even going to need the blink. That'll be another plus 30 now, up to 110. Void has already made the great escape, but 17, 18K net worth. Quincy crew, Trent, they are doing it.
Yeah, dominating this game and can freely go back to Roche whenever they'd like and finish that off. Sammy Boy just gonna play the bottom half of that for a little bit, I reckon. I think Wells is just so good lately. He won MVP from them in that tournament recently. Well, not that recently. During COVID, you know, it all feels like a blur at this point, but it was deserved. Like, he's is just super reliable. You know, that's the way I always look at him. Like, he's always gonna get the job done. Like, doesn't feed or anything.
Right. Yeah, there's these different types of players, and some of them are high risk, high reward, and you know they're going to crap out sometimes. But when they go big, they go really big. Then there are the players that are just, you know, they don't take high risk, but they never make those basic mistakes. He's always there when you need him to be. He's playing this Blink BKB. That's safe, Trent.
Its middle tower is under attack.
No
That
blade.
is very safe.
Oh, almost finds Ocean. Old reliable.
That's just jungling his eggs. Guys, wait, hold on, please. Oh, look at independent couriers in a moment like that. It's just so nice, I have to say. Like, how many times would that happen and they're all down bottom and you're like, oh guys, that was my eggs, and you're like running home to get it. Like, it is definitely a feels good change in Dota.
Yeah, there's a whole courier party going on in the Dire jungle, right? You're definitely right. And I mean, it was inevitable because we got to the point where there were so many courier cosmetics. It seemed like a waste to only have 2 couriers per game.
It's true.
10 couriers per game. Now everybody has a reason to buy a courier.
It's all about the money.
Hell yeah, it is. Ocean, that's going to be a duel. So why no blade mail here? Does Lelis just feel like he doesn't need it, or?
Yeah, I think it's just like much surrounding damage. Other items were more important in this game.
When he's hitting that hard, like Void does have the MKB now.
Like, if you're looking to, like,
Oh, man, PR on Yawar, by the way. I don't know if you said that.
he's got 150 damage too on Lelis. No, I didn't know he'd actually finished it. Man, he's finished it and some extra gold. He had it hanging around, but yeah, this is the deuce.
Boys and girls at home, this is what you do with the space. You get the Aegis, you get a Rapier, and you go for the tier 4s. Look how fast. They're kind of just standing there because they know that if they walk into him, Yawar's going to kill their entire team. He's solo ending this game right now. Here's the Stampede. This is it. The 4 Zoomers looking to make the haul.
Oh, they got an Orchid off on the Sammy boy. He went in the back line for the 3-man chrono.
Oh, no. Dusa getting low. Lelis also getting low. There's the chrono. Might finish him off with the Sunray. Countering some of the efforts. He does find the first kill. Now that Medusa's back, still getting available. With Paul, maybe this could work for the Zoomers. They'll mech out. Finally gets off the Stone Gaze at the last second. Now the Aghanim's with the egg.
Hold him in with the Stone Gaze going. The strats.
Dude, they're going to be reborn. Yawar says, hey, I think I can end it, guys. This is my 3rd life. Let's go for it. And he is doing the AoE damage. It's too much. They had him once. I think they had him twice, but they don't have him a 3rd time. Gunner. Oh, they do. Disarm. Now the buyback. Maybe they've got enough. Another stun from the cookie, and they'll find the kill.
Rapier!
The Raid boss is down. The Rapier hits the deck, and who gets it? Somebody's got it. I hope it's the Void.
It's Sammy boy, dude. Well.
Just got a lot more interesting.
They actually gave it up. Okay, I guarantee Quinn is tilted out of his mind right now. He got permabashed from like 100 to 0 in that chrono.
Is that what happened? I was kind of looking at the south side of the fight.
Yeah, no, he finally was getting the blink animation off, and he just got flat bashed and killed again. Like, it was a little unfortunate, but hey, he's gone full attack speed right on Sammy boy.
Yeah, well, and he has the alacrity. I mean, that's the key thing. You said it like 3 times. Alacrity on the Void. It's not just Sunstrikes into Chrono. It's also the buffs that you give the Void so he can actually kill people. And now he's got an MKB and a Divine Rapier. And guess who's got a Butterfly?
Oh, I love me some Dota 2, baby.
This is making me feel better about a couple of those pub games I threw yesterday, buddy. I'm not going to lie. It happens to everybody. I thought this was a free win. I'm over here talking about take notes from this shit kit. Tear up that notebook and throw it in the furnace because this is not the game.
That is kindling now. It is firewood. I repeat.
God, I love and hate this game.
Oh, don't we all?
But it is not over yet. It is still a 5K net worth lead for Quincy crew.
It's bad though, dude.
A 1 barracks advantage. I know, but the 4 Zoomers still have to close this. I get it. Rapier on Void is pretty fucking GG, and he's got himself a Satanic now, so that's 30% status resistance.
He's a DD right now.
Oh my god. He almost...
Where's buyback?
Okay, they find Gunner. Sammy Boy's coming.
Oh, he gets the all drop.
This duel is gonna work. Now on the other side, buyback from Sammy
this is the big
Boy.
chrono.
Monkeys, he's gonna go down, but the chrono comes out. We need the damage. Where is it? Beautiful Sonic Wing. It's gonna break things up, and Sammy Boy's on the run. He doesn't do any damage. He jumps back in. Now there's no mana on the Iwari. He's gonna be able to finish. He's dead. They've got the combo. Oh, no. No buyback available. They're gonna get the Queen of Pain. I think Sammy Boy might have done it. Full HP. He's going in. He's going hardy once more. No more double damage. He's gonna find Lelis, maybe. Blink away. He'll be good. MSS. He caught here. No cooldowns. Yule's Scepter. First dive. Still down for 10. He out. He's good. Guys on the others.
Was scarcely worth.
Well. Okay. That looked a little bit scary at first because I think he got hit by the fire spirits. Because he saw that when Sammy first jumped in, he wasn't doing like any damage.
Was that what ruined his DPS?
I think so. And then he manta'd, and then he got hit again by something else. I couldn't even tell at that point. Fights were getting a little bit wild.
It was a cluster.
Yeah.
So even with the buyback on Invoker, it was a net worth gain for the Zoomers.
Oh
but
my God.
Still scary territory, right? Like if they kill this Invoker, he's dead for a while. Void doesn't have buyback either, which makes sense. If he dies without the or with the rapier, then yeah, they have a repair kit. 30 seconds on Dusa. Here's the glyph. Clear out this creep wave. This is pretty insane.
I'd be so mad. 20 more seconds. I mean, the thing about the rapier was it was just completely unnecessary for the state of the game.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't blame them because everyone does it with rapier now, and he had Aegis, so it probably shouldn't have happened. And it was a damn good chrono, like the way they set it up, because all you're thinking in that fight is, okay, they have to kill me twice, and one time they can't use chrono. That's what makes it so hard. But Sammy Boy found 3 heroes in the back, 2 or 3, whatever, with that chrono, and he got the other big target of that Queen of Pain.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I totally get the logic, but there is always that fallback plan of no matter how big a hero is, if you kill all of his friends, you can 5v1 somebody.
It's also
you can
like
fight him around. You can
buybacks, right? Like,
yeah,
when you're in the fountain like that, you're killing them all twice.
Buybacks are so value, you just walk back into the fight. It is a significant defender's advantage in that regard. Very few buybacks across the board right now. 1 on the Zoomers, 2 on Quincy crew.
I can't wait to watch the net worth later. All right, he's got the move finish. Oh my God, he's gonna do so much damage. Remember, he still does not have a BKB. He's fully reliant on the Satanic, but I do love that he is the ninja gear.
Time is money.
Pretty nice. Perfect item.
Jeez, what is this observer set? What is this in the mid lane? You seeing this?
Is that a panic during the team fight?
I guess so.
They have 2 observers.
Yeah, it was all during that team fight.
4
You're right,
sentries.
but still. Although then he came in and placed this other sentry just now, so I don't know what. Must be for good luck.
I mean, I guess it happens. Warding Triangle of Doom.
Oh, he's sentry.
Oh, no.
He's like, what is this?
Yeehaw! Like, wow, I've never gotten a 4 D-ward before. That's got to be some sort of an achievement.
Look at you, War, completely alone here. Can you imagine if he just died, just smoked up? Oh, he's on the ward right now. I don't even think they can jump him. Well, actually, if he doesn't ult in time.
Oh, he didn't know. Try it. I think they've got the damage here. This is, they definitely do. No buyback. That is
just get out.
Can they get
like
one? SVG comes in. The egg is there. Stampede, but stun on the monkey. Sammy Boy comes down. Quinn, BKB on, and he's getting the front line pretty low. Duel on the Sammy Boy. It's going to be close, but he's getting healed up. Nope. He's good. I think Quincy crew
It's over.
have actually just lost.
They have.
Just happened. A buyback on the Quap, a buyback on the Clockwork.
You've been voided, baby. I mean, he went back for the blade mail, but when he jumped in and he got lifted, I'm not sure how on Sammy Boy, but he popped the blade mail early. So when he came back down, the blade mail wasn't even active. So they couldn't kill Sammy Boy with the blade mail. Wow. Well, Gunner and the boys get gifted to them by Quincy crew.
Yeah. We say a lot of times in games, this is in the hands of one team to throw.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats. Mark beats. Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Five seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Here we go again. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Game number 2, Quincy for Zoomers, the Great American Rivalry. We're on that ride the first go. Would you put in another quarter, have a ride again? Depends who you ask. If you're the 4 Zoomers, probably.
Dire team ban.
If you're Quincy crew, ooh.
I mean, they were stomping that game. Can we just be clear? Like, that game was a pretty big beatdown for the vast majority.
What was the gold lead?
It was like 10 minutes, it was like
20K?
3K. 20 minutes, it was like 8K, 9K. 25 minutes, 12K. 30 minutes, 13K. And it went all as far as up as 22K. As they're taking racks. You know,
not
they
the
take the
biggest
mid-lane.
throw we've ever seen, but yeah, by the numbers, but the context of that game, like the number wasn't bigger because they were closing it out so quickly, how far ahead they were. You know, like I don't know how you shake that off.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
think you just say, oh, whatever. We were owning them the whole game. Screwed up. It's fine.
5 seconds
You
remaining.
know, we're better. That's what you tell yourself.
Dire team.
That's a big mental adjustment you do have to make, though. You're not wrong. And you got another series after this, too. So it's not the best time to get super tilted in your first of 4 games against 2 of the better teams.
Exactly. A Quincy crew after this playing against business associates.
10
But here's the
seconds
guy.
remaining.
This is the big hero, right?
Oh yeah, we were talking about him quite a
5
bit.
seconds remaining.
Prized flex pick, rate draft opener.
Now, in the previous patch, everyone would instantly just pick Dragon Knight and another hero right now. But we don't really see the big Dragon Knight counter pick to the Nature's Prophet anymore. Everyone's kind of off of old DK.
What is it? What changed?
The pace of the game a little bit. I think that's probably one of the bigger differences. That's all like since 7.272. So that's since like a lot of stuff changed, right? Tier 1 towers are worth less gold.
Yeah, I see. Just
Hero kills were
all
worth
that.
more. Yeah, so all that stuff.
Well, now, boom, boom,
10
it's going to be
seconds
doom
remaining.
for the Dooms.
Ah, thank you, Dr.
5
Seuss.
seconds
You
remaining.
guys should hear me do Fox and Socks sometimes. I'm an expert now. You know, kids like 2 1/4 years old or whatever. So I'm pretty damn fluent in Seuss.
Congratulations, bud.
Thank
It's
you.
a valuable skill that I'm sure will pay dividends in years to come.
Let me tell you a little bit about Tweedle Beetles.
Is there a walk it in your pocket?
What? No, that's not part of Fox and Socks.
No, but that's...
Back off. All right.
I don't know Fox and Socks. I was a... Green Eggs and Ham is the classic. What was the... I liked the hat one. Red hat, blue hat. This one big.
Dire
This one's...
team pick.
have it.
My favorite part is the blue goo. Actually, there's two parts. I like the Suso's Who's clothes. That whole section's really good. Luke Luck likes lakes, you know. Luke Luck licks lakes. But there's one new goo, blue goo, gooey gooey, blue goo, new goo, gluey gluey. Gooey goo for chewy chewing. That's what the goo goose is doing. Who doesn't love the goo goose? Okay, anyway, there's a goo goose. It's Winter Wyvern. It's typically seen versus Nature's Prophet, but Quincy Q gonna grab it for themselves here.
Yeah, it still feels like a pretty well-rounded hero.
Yeah.
Decent in the lane. Of course, great saves.
Radiant team.
And now, Phoenix is still in, though, so that's kind of interesting. I feel like Phoenix maybe doesn't compare quite as well with the Prophet in comparison, although you can do, like, Sprout shenanigans with Phoenix, so... and now we have a Darkseer. They did this twice, I noticed, yesterday. I didn't see the games versus Thunder Predator. They went 1-1, but both games they opened TB Darkseer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. I still don't know what to think about this hero. I mean, in some ways, he's still same old Darkseer, does a lot of the same shenanigans.
10 seconds
In other
remaining.
ways, he feels so slow to me. I don't
5 seconds
really get the
remaining.
desire to pick him.
Well, they're
but-
trying to make him a 4.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not a 3.
Yeah.
A 4.
So Monkeys plays some melee initiator, and it's kind of the reverse of how you used to do it with, like, the Darkseer's the core and you pick the Spirit Breaker and the Earth Spirit or something. Now you just pick the Darkseer as the support and play in from there.
Team ban.
Pretty cool.
Okay. I mean, he definitely is a 4 that can, like, farm some jungle and stack some stuff up and bring some stuff to the table. So excited to see it.
I will say my initial thought about that, though, is that I thought that Darkseer's buffs would help him just because, like, vacuum being better.
10 seconds remaining.
But when you're playing as support, you have to max the Iron Shell, and that means that your
5 seconds
vacuum is becoming a lot later because you probably want Surge first too, and so it's kind of rough that way, you know. But we'll see. Again, I didn't get to see those games, so I look forward to learning the benefits here of the support one. I guess the mana cost was from 100 to 60. That's pretty nice for level 1.
Radiant
That's a
team
nice support
ban.
Darkseer change.
Yeah. Of course, could wind up being a core too. He does farm really well. He does split push very well, right? You just drop the Iron Shells. If you don't stick around, though, you don't get the XP. That's kind of a downside.
Yeah, I guess when they open Winter Wyvern like this, feel a little
10
safer
seconds
grabbing the
remaining.
Darkseer. A lot of the times we talk about Darkseer
5
from a negative
seconds
perspective
remaining.
because of how effective the spells are at down Interest, Oracle.
Yeah.
Wyvern, you're probably not going to pick either of those heroes if you've got her already.
You could definitely do a 4 Wyvern, though. In fact, MSS even plays Wyvern. I think they should still ban Oracle, personally.
Really?
Yes.
Oracle Wyvern? All right.
Oh, wait, maybe not. I was going to say yes, but now that I think if they just put it as a support, is that even worth it? I mean, SVG plays a really good Oracle anyway, though.
That is a fair point.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, what else would I ban then? Should I be worried about global strats?
5
I mean, they're
seconds
banning Spectre
remaining.
themselves on Quincy.
Beats. Mark Beats. Mark
Bring it back.
Mark 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 Beats. 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 Mark
Bring it back.
Mark beats. Mark beats. Mark
Bring it back.
Mark beats. Mark beats. Mark
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Certain to be unimaginable retaliation.
Hello, I'm Gabe Newell. You've just achieved First Blood. Thanks and have fun.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record. Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress. Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record. Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Dire's structures have been fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been? Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to
Bring it back.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. For celebration, Radiant's structures are fortified. In fact, bottom tower is being
Dominating performance.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Is under attack. I have no reason to lie about such things.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Waters rise. Bounty.
Radiant team ban.
The staff too you can get. Being 2 snakes.
Dire
Yeah,
team
but I
ban.
want to use this new.
Oh yeah, right. There's also a belt that makes it look like he's carrying a big thing of sangria, like 3 bottles. I like that one. I like to think my witch doctor parties.
10 seconds.
And
remaining.
what party's harder than sangria? Am I right?
True that, buddy.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's a momentous occasion. We have North American Dota for us. 2 teams, 2 of the North American greats, ready to square off
10 seconds.
the arena of
remaining.
Dota for our viewing pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen
5
from around the
seconds
world,
remaining.
beyond the summit, welcome back to the Great American Rivalry. We're almost done with this group stage, but the business associates have a lot to play. It would be a big series for them. They've been in a little bit of a slump recently.
Slumping.
Pull up real okay, and see what their recent record is, but I don't think it's very good.
Dire team pick.
In the
It's
American
slumpy.
business associates, where are they ranked? Oh God, 15th in MMR.
I mean, to be fair, they didn't do like terribly in Dota Pit. They got knocked out by Quincy crew, and they lost to
seconds
a
remaining.
Predator 2-1. Thunder Predator very good. So they beat the
5
Zoomers
seconds remaining.
last week, 2-1 in a best of 3. So
Hey, all right, that's something.
I'd say they've been playing less than some of the other teams, obviously because they haven't been playing in this tournament yet. So maybe they're still warming up to the patch.
Radiant team.
And
pick.
to start things off today, they'll grab the Earthshaker. So the Bat Rider they also like is still in too. Might see that early on here.
Of course, Eternal Envy and Snake King. Still playing with the associates, yet to become
10 seconds
formal
remaining.
associates. Not yet made partners at the
5
firm.
seconds remaining.
Still considered temporary stand-ins by the official metrics.
Seems like a clockwork SVG game. They want the Rubik instead, though. I was thinking with the Shaker being revealed so early. Then again, this might be a Mirana, and they might just hold off on the clock. But Rubik's also fine versus the Shaker.
Solid opener for Quincy crew.
10 seconds remaining.
Flexibility here. It's
5
already a
seconds
great
remaining.
Rubik game.
I guess the only downside is that
Radiant
it
team.
basically gives away the Mirana is going to be a core, so it's very unlikely to be for SVG. But yeah, so the Rubik's not anything to dissuade their typical bat pick, so they'll happily take it first phase.
Bat Shaker, also pretty classic. Void Spirit, first phase ban.
10 seconds remaining.
Haven't seen him nearly as much. Still pops into some
5
drafts,
seconds
perfectly
remaining.
relevant and playable, but the
Dire
first
team
ban
ban.
priority, is that specific Quincy crew?
That's
Is that
Quincy,
their-
yeah. They pick it for
that their
their
jam?
second phase quite a bit, so
Radiant team ban.
they're happy to grab it early. The Bat
Was it banned
Rider,
both games last series?
what's that?
It's ignored. The Void Spirit, was it banned last series also? Or
I think so, yeah. Zoomers banned it first phase. Second game 2. Not game 1, though. Oh, Quincy crew banned it game 1, so there you go.
10 seconds remaining.
But the Bat Rider could be Brax. It could also be for EE in the mid
5
lane. He's
seconds
been playing that a lot, so.
yeah, I guess matchup dependent. There are definitely some 1v1s where Bat.
Yeah, everyone's always ready for that, too, to put him mid. I would also go in assuming it's for Brax, because I think that it
Radiant
shakes,
team.
or it matches well with the Earthshaker. Because he needs like a really strong laner that he can try and help get kills with, and Bat fits pretty well there.
Taking out the LC classic counter to the Bat
10
Rider.
seconds
Also
remaining.
taking out band here, like the Van Spirit.
Could see a Slark ban into a potential Spectre later on. Maybe like Slark into Kunkka and Spectre.
10 seconds remaining.
But we still have the 5 to grab too, so
5
still some time.
seconds remaining.
Would also ban Oracle if they are pretty or Mirana.
Yeah, that's true.
I guess lower chance if they do a 4 Rubik.
I feel like we must have been casting their last. Oh no, cast that game. Must have just been watching it. So I did notice that they'd been playing the Crystal Maiden, something that not a lot of teams have actually been going for, but Fear saw the value in their match versus Infamous.
I think she's viable for sure. Aura.
I think everyone's maxing the Frostbite now.
Frostbite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tried that. It was good. Felt nice.
I tried that in a game yesterday as well. It is really good.
I think it's just because like I was specifically versus like a Queen of Pain, and like she was the one who had to like run this game, and then she just kept coming to our lane and dying. It's like, oh yeah, this hero's actually like, because before the Crystal Nova was just like just so stupidly broken.
Yeah. Well, after you said that, I went back and looked at my game history. I was like, the mobile core thing is so popular in this meta that the Frostbite feels like it's good against somebody in pretty much every game. Mirana or Queen of Pain
or Void.
Or Void Spirit, yeah. I think that certainly adds to some of her appeal, but now Quap, BA, like this, some good burst damage to follow up those Bat Rider lassos.
Remaining.
Fight with these
5 seconds remaining.
And also makes the clock still not that great. And actually, oh, they banned the Kunkka themselves, huh? I thought they would want Kunkka. Okay. I feel like Kunkka's really good versus those roaming Miranas. She just becomes food because she just likes to play so aggressive. But I guess we also are assuming this is a core Mirana based on the Rubik pick, so that could be why. Do you want SVG clock? Now the SVG Nyx assassin is also kind of tempting here, but that depends on what position 1 they're gonna pick. The Ember.
Okay.
All right. Well, that's probably gonna put.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, they could think about a 10th pick Morph. Potentially for business associates, and then they could side lane the Queen and the Bat, and they have 3 really strong lanes. They could also still pick Coddle for Quincy crew and do Coddle Ember safe lane, Mirana mid, and then off lane with the Rubik. Off lane hero, that is, rather, with MSS Rubik.
Radiant team pick.
And they will take the
Hey!
I like it. Once they have the Ember with Mirana, and Earthshaker really benefits from the mana too. So does Bat Rider.
Yeah. And Quap, honestly.
Yeah. Every hero loves it.
Really,
more than others.
It really is some more than others. Like I think Bat Rider's an example of some that it enables him to do a lot, accelerate at a rate that
makes that next pick even more tempting though.
Unnatural. Yeah.
Coddle's still nice though, I think.
Radiant
Coddle, huh? Classic Ember. Nope. Quincy crew go another direction. They grab an ABBA.
That'll be for Lelis. So we're
position.
Oh, I guess it could also be at 1 for UR. I wasn't thinking of that. That's definitely possible. And then they will ban that Morph. I definitely like that ban. I think that would have been the best hero for business associates currently.
Amazing against the Ember. Somebody else that can pop off, carry late game, big time.
They don't do anything versus it with ABBA. It's just like, it would have been a really good Morph game.
Now, SVG Abaddon. What are the chances?
Very possible. I still don't think it's very good, but it's always something that could happen.
Because it could be picked up just as really a counter against the Bat Rider. It is a counter against CM, right? We're hyping up Frostbite.
It's not really a counter to Bat as a support, though. It's so bad. Like, the cast range is tiny on the Aphotic. Even if you were, like, getting Aether and a Telescope, it's still not even that good. You know?
pick seems a bit weird. I guess if it is a core role, it gets a position 1. It has that Wraith King second life type syndrome where if Bat Rider lassos him, doesn't really matter, right? Actually survive and turn away or whatever.
I think it's probably just gonna be for Lelis. I think it's a quality 3. I think it's fine. If it is for Yuar, how good is like the Radiance build game? The Radiance Manta and everything. It's not bad.
5 seconds remaining.
Last pick a little bit, I guess.
That's what Infamous tried versus Business Associates last time. They tried the core ABBA.
Plenty of time to think about this for Quincy.
The bans for Business Associates were kind of interesting, though. The Void ban, which was then answered by a Slark ban, because they were worried that maybe Business Associates were holding on for that. Slark was obviously still in the running here for Quincy Crew, potentially, as a hero versus the Bat Rider and whatnot. There's a lot of ground-targeted AoE, though, that would have made it a pretty annoying Slark game for Yuar, I'm sure.
Team pick.
And I'll take the Weaver. So still some flexibility here, depending on the final pick here from Business Associates. But remember, that offlane Weaver is a lot worse now, because the targeting on the Aghanims is 600 now. So it's
I'm
not as good.
More likely to be a 1 Weaver.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay, agreed.
But the problem is that you're also so basically it'll be a 1 matching up versus the Bat Rider. It just means that like you don't actually get the benefit of that Aghanims unless you just like get it off Roche later or something. I don't think you're gonna buy it anymore.
Probably not. Now, Business Associates trying to read the...
Well, they're trying to think probably who they're gonna put mid versus the Ember too, because if they could do the Bat if they wanted to, if like that's how they want to run the game.
Choose your hero, my good friend.
Whoa, Juggernaut. That's an EE hero.
Yeah.
I guess Moo also plays a ton of Jug though. So they just played Jug in their last game, but it's a hero that is not really taking off in the pubs. I mean, he still has Buff Fury. It's obviously hasn't been killed or anything. Still a decent item. He benefits a lot from Abyssal. He's got that cool Swift Slash thing that sometimes becomes relevant.
Yeah, the Aghanims, right? So what the Ags is called, Swift Slash. Yeah, I don't know. That's what Owen said earlier when we were playing that game. He's like, he feels a little squishy in a lot of ways. Like you have these moments, a bit of a glass cannon carry. I think if you're careful about fighting around the ultimate, he can be very powerful, feel stronger than he is, because the ult is just, it's kind of what makes the hero.
I think he's moved back into a late pick hero too, because like for a while he was like super safe to pick. Now he doesn't feel as safe, but if you find a game like this where you're 10th picking it with no magic immunity piercing abilities, he can just spin TP anywhere on the map.
Exactly. That's one of the big, Axe is sort of a go-to now that hero's relevant. Nice, easy that you can throw in. That messes up Juggernaut quite a bit. So, well, Quincy Crew are definitely heavy favorites here, but I do like the Business Associate strat. I think they've got some options. I like this CM cosmetic as well.
I think they picked Ember and Weaver into Shaker, so Snake King can win this game himself. If he's a god. Because those are two heroes I love to play versus when I'm Shaker. Squishy, like to sit on the waves.
So what do you build on 3 ABBA?
Your name.
Auras?
Yeah, live your life, Vlad's pretty good item still. Kind of depends.
I think Vlad is underrated.
Is it underrated? I think it's pretty popular.
It has damage back. It's starting to feel like an every game kind of item to me.
Yeah,
definitely aren't seeing it every game.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Okay, yeah, true.
And what percentage of pro games are we?
Really
falling into place.
Since
they changed it, it's felt like what? Like
Friends,
50?
let
Happy
us
birthday, Snake King. I don't know. I guess I don't feel like we've seen one today, have we?
Friends, let
No,
us
I don't think so.
skirmish.
relatively small sample, but
Let us friends. Let us friends.
All right, well, let's see if Quinn can start off hot in the mid lane again. Did extremely well game 1.
let's skirmish, Trent.
Stop, please. This is awful.
Oh, Brax.
Brax
Gotten
is
soft in his old age.
big on the streaming these days. I see him constantly tweeting at Chipotle, trying to get a sponsorship. And I just like to add that if you'd like to help sponsor the Great American Rivalry, you can contact Rivalry, and I'm sure they'd be happy to hear from you, Chipotle.
Chipotle, if you're listening, call somebody because esports wants more of you. Please share your guac with Dota. We love cilantro over here. It's our favorite.
I can't approve that message. Cilantro is disgusting.
Well, it's in everything at Chipotle, so
Well, I guess that's why I don't have one. That was it. They just got rid of them all.
nice Colorado company, Trent.
All right, well, the arrow was unsuccessful. So Moose gets the bounty. Oh, wow. That's quite the artwork there. The snap cookie thing. It's like a spray on the ground by the Dire Opos, rather.
Oh,
My goodness. Quite the
she
teeth.
looks maniacal. Fight me.
Yeah, I like that one. It looks like one of the gods in the Hercules Disney movie.
Ha!
Bless Michael
Yeah.
Bolton. What a sweet
He
movie.
really does. He really does. Wow, that's a good call. I knew I recognized it.
Taking some inspiration, you know.
SVG.
Friends,
Oh,
let us
man.
skirmish. Friends.
It's good to be
let
watching
us
some EE
skirmish.
Dota again, though, you know.
Missing buckets. Hell yeah, it's nice to be watching some Dota. I haven't seen Envy in so long. It occurred to me the other day
That is what you sound like.
It's been years since I've talked to Envy. I think the WSOE in Vegas was the last time. Oh, arrow on top. Bucket connects. Here's going to be the first blood.
Thanks and have fun.
Typical Crystal Maiden players.
Yep.
We all know how
You know the
it
life.
is. Yeah, I play her a lot. I'm a feeder. It's fine. So the old triple start. Meanwhile, the punish is trying to be enacted on the bottom lane there on the Lelis. They're like, yeah, he's completely alone here, guys. And they're just going to triple up bottom. They're bringing Fear down here. And Lelis still has the Aphotic Shield and has now seen the CM and is just like, huh, interesting.
I mean, I don't know about this. Of all the heroes, this is not a tri-lane that you can bully that hard. If you completely block him out with Fissure, okay, but he does have a Quelling Blade, so he can chop his way through trees. If CM freezes him or slows him, got the shield. He just took Fear down to half HP with a couple of chops. Here's shield, MSS is here, there's the root, and they can't kill him.
MSS, Fairy Fire popped. Yeah, only level 1, and he's still able to just like dissuade them from continuing that dive between the minus and just being there. Might even get
Mid
this
lane.
pull off. Nah.
Not going well for Young Envy.
Young Envy. Is that what he needs? Like one of those name changes like the Chinese players use? Give himself an old Envy.
Maybe. There's probably something. It's like a black belt thing. I think there's a catalyst that has to take place for you to become.
Oh, I see.
old.
Like he needs to commit some great play.
Like
to become young
someone
Envy.
older than you has to call you old for you to get that tag. You can't just become like, if you just became old Trent, it'd be like, all right, you're trying a little hard there, bud. You
What?
put on
I
a
got
bow
2
tie
kids.
too.
I can't rock an old Trent.
I'm just,
Oh, arrow up top.
Oh.
Oh, that was close. SVG went for it all.
it's got to come from an elder. Okay.
I am an elder at this point.
Dakota has to call you old, and then you can be old Trent.
All right, sounds good.
You see how it works now?
Snake King just grabs the wave here as MSS will chase after him. All right, so what's happening for Braxton? I mean, he's just getting walked at. There's another arrow here. He's going to Firefly, and
Braximus?
like, doing the little dance.
Oh, I think he's done.
Yeah, no way out.
SVG
Oh, that is what you sound like.
throwing rocks, man.
I mean, they're throwing Brax under the bus, though. Leaving him in the solo. All right, Agnum. Relax. Oh, battle the rune up top, the 50-50. Who's gonna go? Click. And it spawns at the bottom. Oh, God. I love
favorite. The coin flip. See, there's a healthy amount of RNG.
SS is coming. Snake King's coming. Oh, don't let it. Oh, he got the blink.
Turns out Blink reigns supreme.
Oh, yeah. It's an okay amount of RNG. I'm sure mid players don't feel that way. Oh, here we go.
But, you know.
SVG, come on. Throw the YOLO arrow. You know you have to whenever you rotate as Mirana.
Oh! Oh! He hits it between the up.
Oh, no, the Fisher! Oh!
Away. Snaking.
Okay, if he had gotten that off first, he would have killed him, right? Maybe? It was level 2. It would have been close.
I want to say yes, but I'm not sure. Let's just say yes so we give Snake.
I got him again!
Points. Oh! Oh! Reggie Miller over here.
Dude, he has a ward.
SVG. Wow.
Oh, he tips Envy. Damn.
Wow.
You know Envy doesn't like the
SVG.
tips. Once you tweet ever
Normally-
about saying that mute should turn off that stuff, you guarantee you're getting tipped.
Yeah, I'd say SVG, normally pretty soft-spoken, relatively quiet guy, you know, not much for the taunting. So that says something.
That is what
you know?
you sound like. That is what you sound like.
SVG's a new man on the return to Dota.
I like that.
I took the shuttle ride with him to the summit, the last summit event where they were at, like the summit 11 or whatever the minor was.
Yeah.
He was very, he talked
You guys shot
the whole ride.
at the
dude.
back of the bus?
Oh man,
Nice.
he was chatting everything up.
Nice. Oh,
Oh
okay.
yeah, no, he runs the show these days.
Oh shit. All right, I gotta get with the times.
Yeah.
I gotta go hang out with Quincy crew.
Exactly. It's all, I'm sure it was just Jack. He ruins everyone. SVG though, taking a courier down. Jeez, poor Brax. This lane stinks.
Yeah, this Mirana's having fun.
Snake King's here now too for the pull. You can tell SVG just wants one more arrow though. Level 3 Shikuchi. 1,000 HP on the bat though, so. Oh, what's Medallion though? Medallion, no boots. Brax trying to set something up here.
Closing in on level 6, well, kind of. Hit level 5. Blue down bottom.
That is what you sound like.
Using the healing ward.
That is what you sound
One of
like.
the novel aspects of the Juggernaut.
Chicken.
I fucking hate Aghanim so much.
Just taunts me over and over.
Oh!
Get away from it.
On top, again, SVG, nailing arrows. Brax will live, but Firefly defensive, not the dream, now bottom. MSS football.
But Brax is still in a bit of trouble here. This is not freedom. There's bugs, a level 3 Shikuchi, and Firefly's ending. I think Brax is just... He's got the TP, the arrow! No. Oh!
Does he have a sniper rifle on this thing? What's going on?
He went up...
You got a scope?
Yeah, he went around, you know, digging through the trash, playing a BR, found a scope in the jungle. That's a 4Xer right there.
Meanwhile, mid, Quinn almost kills Envy. Snake King comes in for the save. It is a 2v1 mid. So, things not starting great for the business associates.
They have a Fisher ready here, though. And they do have Sonic Wave, so...
This bottom.
Oh, runes, though. The runes. Oh, nuts.
Top. MSS. Oh, splits him.
Thought he had him.
Envy finds vengeance. He takes that rage out on MSS. See you later, Mojo.
Oh, nice change. It's a double.
Realist now in trouble. No borrowed time this time, son. Boo. Finds a big kill down in the bottom.
Hits him with the fight. And now he's got the Omni Slash, too, on the respawn. Mid lane, SVG with the ward. Looking for the Schneipskis.
All right, let's
Top
see it.
shelf.
Let's see it. 2-2-1 build. Points in the... Oh! Quinn sets it up. That was a layup into the net.
Hits him with the training wheels.
Envy survives this time, but this Queen of Pain It's like they're cheating and Envy's got a magnet in him. Oh, nice blink. It disjoints the Starstorm, Trent. Now look at Fear with the D-Ward. That's fantastic. Hey, it's Brax. He's in trouble.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like
Braximus.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's like his buddy Yawar has found a tower up top.
Dire's structures are
Oh, meanwhile, Brax has been found here by Quinn. Doesn't go for the bolas, though.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh, well, miscommunication.
SVG not able to coordinate there with MSS. Little telekinesis misfire. That's okay, though. They find the kill. Trent, you could give it all up and see if you could get into the IX Light Guild.
Oh, it's very tempting. I'd have to leave Sniff Central, though.
I noticed they don't have officers.
That is what you sound like.
Radiant's middle tower is under
That sounds about right. That's also how IXDL worked, so, you know.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like
It's all about Mike.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Who's going to keep the push going?
Oh, Leeless. You'd be okay.
He's an Abba.
Shield.
bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence.
Fine. The IX Mike is surprisingly into Path of Exile, Trent.
Oh, he's big on it.
Dota trivia. Big time. And more so than I thought. I recently got him added on my friends list so I can see when he's logged in. And my God.
Has that ever been?
Man's a serious delver.
Bottom tower has fallen.
He goes deep.
Much like Quincy Crew's been playing. Very aggressive on both sides of the map here from Quinn and SVG. They're just roaming. Looking for something. They got a bit of a lead here. It's nothing too crazy.
They are hungry for blood, though, buddy.
All right. Brax is just out of there. He does leave a little trail of breadcrumbs. Oh, the bounty rune. Oh, he didn't get it. You see that? Quinn went for that. He slighted the two of them trying to steal that bounty rune. Oh, that would have been so sick.
That was a risky dig there, Earthshaker. Risky biscuit. I don't know if I've ever actually seen a bounty sniped from a trusty shovel dig. That would have been hype.
No, I saw someone do it while dying, and they did not give up the bounty. But I've seen some unfortunate plays, and well, speaking of old Lemony Snicket there, unfortunate events for Snake King as he hangs around too long.
Yep. Dead and dead. SVG also now level 6, so they'll have a moonlit shadow.
Broken record.
Bottom lane, the trap has been sprung. Leafless walks right into him, but as you said, Nab.
He's just not worth it.
He has immunity to traps. Ooh.
Oh, telekinesis into arrow? Oh, just a straight out arrow. He wants to clip him.
Hey.
Oh, no!
See you later, Snake King. He just TP'd in, so that actually hurts a little bit. Fear with the ult. MSS tanking it for now. It's a pretty good Omni Slash out of mood, and will get MSS. Now the roots come as Fear falls.
He stole the ulti. That's why he lived so long, because he had the bonus armor.
Oh, that's what it was. They were both ulting on top of each other.
Yeah.
Standing there. I should have done better.
It's okay, buddy.
King is actually just fucked. Yeah, he's dead. Like, no TP, there's no way to get out. No force staff, no blink. I don't think they have a force staff on the team. That was a great clip.
SVG's got another arrow here. Can he hit another butte? No. Spin is there for Moo. He is medallion and more right clicks though, but they can't chase the lasso being there.
Coming from C. Quincy's. Yasha into Lincoln's for Yawar. Okay, so harkening back to sort of a classic for the Weaver. I like the stop off for the
SVG. Oh, he held that one a little late there.
Yeah. Spin to win though.
I mean, that does give up a level 4 spin to MSS, and he has smoke, so could just smoke up with SVG, and that's what they're gonna do.
That's a pretty good steal for Rubik.
Yep. tanked it.
God, she dies so fast.
She dies so fast it barely tanks the smoke. They could have almost gotten Brax too.
Seriously, I mean, might still.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken
Envy,
record.
they don't catch him. No bowl is thrown. Man, they are just wandering on the side of Quincy. They are not hitting creeps at all. They're just running around the whole map trying to kill them.
And it's like weirdly working. Look at the gold
Kind
graph
of.
and it,
I mean, it feels like they're not gaining as much as it feels like, you know?
no, but they're still kind of stopping
Radiant's
business
bottom
associates
tower
from
is
farming.
Under attack.
A tool to teach.
They're still pressuring in a weird way. Like Brax behind the tower. Quinn calls the bluff, finds him, hits him with chains. Brax, no T-Link. He is in no man's land. Does have a lasso.
No one else is. Oh, okay, they'll bring in Lella. SVG didn't even bother coming. Wow, I can't believe Brax wound up getting that. That is comical.
Okay.
Well done.
Then they set death kind of worth it. On the other side, move. Trouble. Dust.
Stolen Fisher now, too. He's getting all the spells. Sneaking on the old Blink hunt. Not great. Gonna need some serious space. He is definitely someone who's suffering a lot from the playstyle of Quincy Crew because you really want your cores to be able to jungle so that you get a free lane as Earthshaker, and instead he's doing things like punching a small camp. Not fun.
1,200 gold, 15 minutes. And not amazing.
Might even die in here. And they had Fisher and Arrow. I'm kind of surprised. Maybe they just don't want to dive the tower too hard.
It kind of looked like bait.
Quinn just gets out up top, right next to Brax and Envy. Meanwhile, Envy just blinked. It is level 3 though, so
War's on top of him.
they still got to catch the
Dang.
blinks. Oh, what? Envy? Did he not see it? I thought he saw him go up there. You always have the next level play, dude. I guess he probably, it was nighttime, so he probably just assumed he went this way. He went for like a 50-50 guess, the classic EE.
Yeah, that looked really weird, but maybe you're right. Just big brain from Yawar.
Yeah, I think it was just the night vision. It's always hard to gauge when it's our view where you see everything.
Oh, we still see Fog of War.
Yeah, but we also saw like Yawar's vision, right? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Combined somewhere. Right.
Yeah. Right. All right, blink, reveal on Quinn. They got with the Omni Slash and the X. There.
Plenty of follow-up. That's a nice kill. That's the way to do it. That right there is exactly why I like Juggernaut. Even when he's not the strongest hero in the meta, you know, you still get a Battle Fury at a decent timing. You start your build up now, and you have the ability to kill people stronger than you. Good old Omni Slash.
Yeah, and I think that all that hunting that Quincy Crew was doing has really not paid off. Like, they needed those kills, and they didn't get enough.
Yeah.
11 is not the number that they should have with how much time they spend hunting. And part of that is that I think SVG and the Quinn didn't quite sync up enough. Like, there should have been way more bolas into arrows.
Structures are fortified.
I feel like I've seen this combo so many times that they make it look like so broken with some teams, and SVG Quinn didn't quite have it to that level this match.
Not in a good way.
True, although also to be fair, SVG has nailed a shitload of arrows by himself.
Oh, 100%. He was incredible, but I think like you need more, right? Like,
Under attack.
In this case, more is better.
I don't mean to be.
don't get me wrong. I mean, he's hitting sick arrows. Some buttes. Bardowski's. Registered beautician. I agree. But now he's got Donata.
Quinn. Almost in trouble. Now move with the PP. No way to stop that, but they're looking for more. Brax. Found him. Braxy has had a game. Oh, sidestep from Vira, very nice.
Not gonna help him.
I have no reason to lie about such.
Nice sidestep.
Still got it though, Trent. He's still got it.
Double medallion here. SVG and Lelis. Lelis, like, don't worry, guys. We can do Roche. She's gonna go for solo, so it's fine.
Double medallion. It's a value item.
Lelis is medallioning Roche, and then SGG is medallioning him, so he can still tank. And they're just like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Why don't you just medallion it? I like it. The cheeky plays. They're keeping it light.
Oh man. That reminds me of like back in vanilla World of Warcraft, like 20 years ago. My guild had a phone chain for doing World Dragons. You call one person, then they call one person, and then that way everybody gets activated. Old school, dude.
Genius.
What if we all medallion each other?
Getting arrow from SVG. No find. All right, where's the smoke up here? Business associates. I want to see you play.
They're going to let it go, and it's actually Quincy crew that smoke up, so good call. Double damage on Envy.
Snaking's looking for the turnaround.
All right, well,
Double
there's a
raindrop.
chain into air for you.
Yeah, that's what we need.
News of the death is expected swiftly.
He already blinked
Got
on Snake
more.
too. All right, SVG, this one's a little bit harder.
Bugs. The dive, all right. SVG. Oh, he misses it.
It's all right. Missed the layup. It's okay. It happens to the best.
Yep. Nobody hits every free throw.
It's true.
Noir makes it back. Oh, man.
Aether and Stolen Frostbite.
Can you imagine being able to hit 90% of your free throws, though?
I was a solid like 70, 75, or I was above 80 for most of the season. I was pretty good. That's a lot.
That's pretty good.
Respect.
Above 80.
Cool. Not beat. I mean, I wonder what the highest is. I'm not a basketball stats guy. Hockey, the stats are really easy because Frank Gretzky just owns them all.
I know. I guess I don't know all five. Oh. Up top, trying to grab. You know, basketball's back. I was watching it yesterday.
Yeah.
They were talking about how somebody made 36 free throws in a row.
You know, there's a lot of families that play in the NHL. So there's like all the Stahl brothers. Like, there's a lot of times where like entire families make it.
Yeah, like Yager and Yager Jr.
There's a stat for the brothers who have combined for the most points, and it is actually Wayne and his brother.
Really?
Yeah, Wayne Gretzky has 2,857 points, and Brent has 4.
Oh, good. So Brent's played 2 games. How many NHL games
so good.
did Brent play?
I don't know.
About such things.
No, maybe 10. I would
Still, that's still kind of impressive.
Lasso up top.
Oh
man, he's still going.
Oh! Oh! One more. They're ready and waiting, though. I think got him. Oh, they should. Oh!
I got him.
All right, there it is.
Took everything.
Wow, they really had to work for that. Double damage you are, though. That's time for him to come over. He's found Fear and gets moved forward, actually. Fear gonna try his best, pops the ult, gets the flavor down a little bit. It was a smart play, gets all that damage.
This is crazy.
You are, my man. You don't have time lapse, and they know it. You do have
Braxton.
but nope. Oh, Shikuchi again. Yawar is an absolute madman. Turn rate, it's rough. He's gonna go down. The whole team's here. This is some space creation. Still no time lapse.
Oh, Yawar. All for a CM on Mike or Brax Dixon. Mike would have tipped him too, to be fair.
I mean, yeah, definitely. Well done by Fear, though. Kept his wits about him. What do you get, that bonus 20 armor?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That's something. Quality of life change, or else CM just would have died there.
And Yawar's on something else today. Oh, the high ground's just not his friend.
Hey, take it easy on the lad, all right? He's been at home for a while. He's slugging energy drinks. Yeah, I don't know. Wild plays. That's why I can't play Weaver. You know, sometimes your eyes get bigger than your head when you've got Shikuchi. It's haste rune syndrome.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Well, Roche will be potentially up in 3 minutes. I mean, he was going to lose that Aegis anyway around now. Not the best way to lose it, unfortunately. And Quincy Crew still hold their lead. Dota Plus very favorably giving them an 80% win chance. Seems a little high, but their heroes don't exactly like fall off.
Easy kill for the Quincy Crew.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, I don't disagree.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
80% feels a little high, though at the same time, not a ton of obvious avenues back to this.
These are the setups now.
Yeah,
Easy
sneaky
plays. Fire down skis. Genius. The name of Sellies. He doesn't have the tonic there.
Spears also quit. Down.
As you can see, Dota Plus is very accurately predicting 80% win rate. There's a win chance.
Those damn computers. All right, well, that's a mid lane of Barracks, and we're looking for more. We're going to head right up top. Quincy Crew looking to close this out nice and quick there. 25 minutes of gameplay. Already one Barracks up.
And they're smoking MSS. He gets popped here. He's still before Fisher with 4 points in Arcane Supremacy. So prepare to get roared, anybody.
Yeah, track, other side. Man, locked down. Killed by the Sonic Wave.
Nice play, Brax.
Has a borrowed time, but Brax brings down MSS. They should be able to get this at Baden also. Might be on the high ground, but nowhere to go.
So they basically fed 3 heroes to get the melee racks.
Yes, that's about the TLDR of it. Yep.
It looks like I was watching Quinn, was watching the other part of the fight, but he got back. The fresh basher on the jug. Sealed his fate with the Sonic Wave after. I think it is very fortunate for Quincy Crew that like they did a really good job of taking that mid set of racks, because they're just starting to get the items off these associates that would have made that fight a lot harder. And they were out of position. Like they did a good job capitalizing on the side of Quincy Crew for sure.
Little dent in that win percent chance. Little dent in the net worth. Only 2,000 favoring Quincy Crew. He take a tier 2. Also great for Quincy Crew. They've been able to hang on to these, and it looks like they'll defend for now. Oh, no risk of their outpost being taken.
Envy is so tanky right now. I wonder if he's still going to finish. Oh, I was going to say, I don't think he should go Yules anymore. He still had it queued up. He's going to go for a Shiva, as least he's thinking about it. We'll see if he actually commits for it.
First item, BKB.
He also has Essence Ring.
This is the man that was at one point in his career known for not buying BKBs.
Oh, he's changed on that, though. Now he's a...
I know. Look how far we've come. He's now a regular BKB guy. A first item, even.
Oh,
now look, he's going to buy a...
What? He went... You know why he went back? It's because of all the Lincolns. Because the Ember is showing one, too. Because I was just saying, like, oh, I wonder why he's not going Orchid. It's like, oh, yeah. There's a Lincoln. Now with one on Ember, too, he's going to pop it to help out Brax.
No, that's really...
It makes it a bit easier, because Brax currently has to do like the shift queues and stuff. It's not even just him. Like there's other stuff that would be useful for him. Most Yules is just Yules. Pretty good.
Yep.
Just root to deal with.
It is an interesting call though from Quincy Crew. They have some big single target, but if we get 2 Lincolns, actually blocking a significant amount of their single target spells. I like it. Smart call. Halberd queued up on the Abab. Oh, let's see it, business associates. Double damage rune. Bottled up now by Moo.
Where are their smokes? Oh, Fear's holding it. Okay.
No, 2 lanes of Barracks down. It doesn't feel like an 87% win chance game before, but still, I don't know. I'm a little scared. If this Jug has ults, they need to respect the damage that he can put out.
Thing is, UR hits really hard right now. Like, he's not as farmed as Moo. And Moo definitely hits hard too, but You know, they've already lost one set of, or 2 sets of racks, so melee at the very least.
Right.
They only have to lose 1 fight.
You're not wrong. Here's the Jug, front lining it. Stolen by MSS. Oh, it's a pretty brave jump by Moo. A little scared for a second there. GG, arrow, lines it up, does connect. Shaker stunned up. About to come back to life.
Oh, he got the Sonic Wave.
Flies.
Oh, he didn't. She screamed right after. Wow, that was so good by Envy. I thought for sure he got that Sonic Wave he stole so fast.
Everybody's still alive, though. Arrow onto Roche. Wow, this is brave from Quincy crew. They're all grouped up here, but I guess without Sonic Wave, they feel more confident.
They also just do it so fast with the Solar Craft, the Medallion, and the Weaver. Plus they have a Death One
All right, Roche is dead. Double damage on Moo, just about to expire.
An extraordinary amount of stress.
All right, Cheese, double Lincolns, they are ready to go and close this one out.
Oh, Envy just blinked. Okay, you are. Can't quite get there in time. Envy blinks again. BKB, TP home. You're done.
That's the Envy.
Not
That is the
way
Envy.
you want to show that 10-second BKB.
All right, someone TP top and get those 2 bounty rooms.
Oh my. No buyback. What do you think Brax is saying right now?
No. Nah, he's saying it's okay. It's fine. They'll go high ground now. They don't know. They know you don't buy back. It's cool. I'll last with them. Moo, you abyssal them. They're gonna die. Oh, they're going for the bat or the Weaver with the Aegis.
It's not going to be an easy target either. Moo brought down low. He's done. No buyback. Moo's out of the game. Now Brax low, but it's associated in big trouble. Searing Shane's on 2, and that's going to end it. A disastrous final fight. GG is called. Quincy crew, congratulations in order. 23-10.
Yeah. That game was not a stomp or a complete run over. Like it was in Quincy Control's hands the whole game, but if they made a couple mistakes, like it was not far from flipping. Like there was definitely big play potential from the Echo Slams and the Lassos. Those are 2 very scary abilities to be still so close in net worth. Like that's the kind of line.
Mark beats. beats. Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats.
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats.
Bring it back.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Those sure were some funky beats. Beep bop, boop boop, boop bop boop. Trent, welcome back, buddy.
Hey there.
No more electronic and music. We have a final match of the BO2 crew ready to square up against the business associates. Hopefully, the business associates have gone to school and found a new strategy because game one did not work out for them.
Bring it
Yeah.
back.
It's,
How did you put it, Trent? Guest lecturer, special guest speaker.
it will be a guest speaker. Yeah, they hopefully had a guest speaker in between games to teach them a lesson.
They're emerging enterprises.
That's right. SVG was the guest lecturer in the previous match. He was taking everybody to class, to school, in fact, with the
He
Marana.
Yeah.
She's still there now, too, as we head in here. Changes in the bands. We got the Viper band a little bit earlier in this match, just in case here. And then we're going to open up once again with the Shaker.
Tiny.
I mean, Shaker didn't have a great game, but he's still a game-changing hero for sure. Unfortunately, Snaking not quite able to find them in that match. Now, although they did get some of the bigger pickoffs that kind of kept it close, thanks to the Shaker. But the Rubik steals were a bit much. Might see him go back for that on Quincy crew. Those stolen fishes were pretty brutal from MSS.
Bring it back.
Especially once you have the spell steal, or the passive rather. The arcane supremacy. Yeah, I think it's brutal.
Rubik is. He is good. Now, what does QC want to do with the Tiny? By the way, I also love the branding of crew. That what is that? Old English, the way they write that QC.
Isn't that like Gothic? That looks like some Gothic font from the like word.
It's one of those pens, calligraphy, where it's thick and sideways, and you write with it a specific way to make the letters feel chunky.
Yeah.
Yeah, very cool. also picked Silencer. This new cosmetic better be in this game. I forgot that Silencer had a shield until I saw that cosmetic.
It was just so bland, it's like it wasn't even there.
Yeah, it just fits right in. I thought it was like a little bracelet or something.
Bracelet.
You're always just looking at his tornado disc that he's, or his Dorito disc rather, that he's throwing at people. Now Death Prophet picked up by BA.
Bring it back.
Ghost Fingers over here. Now Trent, I've been wanting to ask you for a little while.
Oh, I love these.
What's the lore on the finger count? I've noticed that some heroes have 4 fingers, and other heroes like Death Prophet have 5 fingers. There's probably some that have 3 fingers.
I think it determines whether or not they could survive in the Simpsons universe.
How many do they have? 3 or 4?
What do you think?
Mark beats.
Is it 4? You really think they have 3 fingers? Can you picture Homer with 3 fingers?
I don't know. That's the thing with cartoons, man. Shit doesn't make sense, but it looks normal because it's a cartoon. Your brain implants over the simplicity the things that you want to see.
You know, there's actually only 2 characters I think that have 5 fingers and toes, and apparently I literally just googled it. Apparently, it's God and Jesus. When they appear in The Simpsons, have the correct number of fingers and toes. Wow.
Well, so what about Dota though? Is there lore behind this? Are they different races?
Why are you asking me about lore?
Well, I don't know. Maybe you overheard some small talk like at an event, or maybe
you know, cocktail hour roams around the after party, and Slacks comes by the fire as we're roasting marshmallows, and he says, "Trudge packs at twitter.com."
You and Slacks are both married men, so at the after party, I think that
story of the fingered digit wizard.
I think that is a very reasonable portrayal of what you and Slacks
In
do
the
at
first
esports
finger
after.
wars of the Dota world, a wizard marked those with 3 and 6 fingers to death. And they were cold relentlessly.
We gotta look at Silencer and see how many he's got. He might have 4, he might have 5. We'll only be able to tell when we can spin into the side. So, Earthshaker, I mean, I don't know what he has.
I feel like he's got 4.
10 seconds.
I can't see. He's in the grass.
All right, I'll open it up.
All right,
5
well,
seconds remaining.
Lena banned out.
1, 2. Oh, he's only got 3.
Yeah, see, I told you. There's some fucked up shit going on here. We got 3s, 4s, and 5s. There's like gonna be I don't even know. Are they different races? Is that what it is?
I don't know.
I mean, that would make sense to a degree. And this is where Twitch chat can talk. Twitch chat. Somebody DM me an exclamation. Invoker band now.
That is what you sound like.
That is what you sound like.
Oh, they're talking about you right now. That is happy.
Now, I wanted to assume that this would be a core silencer. I feel like that's how we've seen it more lately, but when you're picking out this early, one must assume that they're mostly looking for it to be a support. And with a Wind Ranger, I feel like that wouldn't be a very fun time. Oh, early Wind Ranger, though. 3rd pick.
Yeah. Could it be?
10 seconds remaining.
Now, they've been firsting her a little bit lately. And the last time we saw that was Taiga, right? With Boxy. They were like early picking it, so looks like Snake Kings are playing it quite a bit for them. They like to pair it with the old Terror Blade. But they already have a shaker, so that makes me think like, what's going on here? Is this actually just gonna be like a mid-sound or a mid-Wind Ranger, perhaps?
I would also like to point out that Wind Ranger has 5 fingers.
Yeah, she's like humanoid. I think most of the human-looking ones have 5, don't they? Alright, Leshrac, what's he got? He's got 3?
Can't tell until you turn it inside.
That looks like 3.
I think it's 4. I think he's got a little
Alright, I'll look it up. He's got 4. Yeah, it's very small, but it's there.
I mean, I've spent some time thinking about that.
Yeah, I can
The
tell.
problem is when you try to Google it, like anything about fingers, it just comes up with lion because a finger of pet. That's like the Dota finger.
Well, how many fingers does he have?
What? He might. I think he has.
Well, he's got that big glove, right?
Yeah, because he has the glove, and I can remember that Dota all random video when when they gave Lata the Agonins and there's like the girl there and it's like,
Oh, it's 4. He's only got 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, Ice Frog has 5 in that video. Or no, maybe it just says not all the things.
Anyway.
How many does Elder Titan have? Definitely need to know. Okay, I'll see.
Wow, this is amazing. That's a lot of spam. Both teams working hard on this right now. Do you notice as you spam it, it gets redder and redder?
10 seconds remaining.
You see the chat box?
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, well, you're right.
That sounds new. Alright, so it is going to be... I wonder why they didn't do the Tusk play. I guess Tusk didn't look that good here. I was excited. I wanted to see the Tusk Wind Ranger guy with the Focus Fire and the nuisance that he is a tag team and whatnot. But Legion, Death Prophet, so probably going to be DP mid. I mean, that's not necessarily true, I suppose. They have the 10... obviously the offlane or even potentially a support here, depending on what they want to do. There's a whole world of flexibility here. Quincy crew though, they're already set for like a pretty fast gameplay with the Medusa, and well, they just go right back to with the left track, but they go back to the Medusa just like our first 2 games of the day.
Bring it back.
What about more rapiers?
Yeah, Yawar had a big game that ended up not going great, and then a game that was just sort of tough all the way through.
Now, I don't think the previous times they had the 1 still left, so we actually do see the Animage ban. They didn't ban it earlier, so it just didn't seem feasible.
They did not ban it, I don't think.
Yeah. But now is the time.
Wasn't Ursa, but I remember thinking Hero that young.
Associates, now how would Quincy want to round this out? Necroclose, that could be annoying. It is probably a Lelis hero, I would agree with that.
Ban the ABBA again. Okay, I guess not.
It could be a 3 silencer or a 3 electric though. There is still some flexibility here, but probably gonna be an SVG silencer, Tiny, Quinn on his Leshrac, and a Lelis hero here.
Do you ban the ABBA?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the same thing that'd be more annoying.
5 seconds remaining.
Centaur.
There's also still Clockwork, but that could be a little bit hard to make work. I think I like... they don't have that many stuns. Oh, Mars would have been kind of good to be a big arena. Maybe Centaur's worth it, because then it's the combo with the Tiny again, right?
Sounds pretty good to me.
And then you have Global Silence and Global Stampede. Help pick your fights versus the Exorcism.
I mean, I'm open to suggestions here, but you got anything?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, the only other thing that's popping out to me is like Dazzle. Could be kind of cool, but I'm not sure what position that hero's in now with all the item changes and whatnot.
Where's Underlord?
Doesn't really feel like a crazy 3 anymore.
Weren't we talking about how amazing his win rate was? And
Yeah, but they still have the
leveled
1
him out.
pick open, so they don't want to necessarily pick Underlord. Because it's like Slark's still pretty good anyway, right?
Yeah, Slark, Monkey, Ursa. They all mess with him.
I guess Slark's kind of bad versus Lesh, though.
Radiant team pick.
Dang, that's cool. Hero on the rise lately.
Yeah, cool with Lash and Tiny. A lot of AoE stun potential now, some good catch. They've got a lot of AoE magic there.
You can also build auras a little bit faster if you want, because it doesn't have to rely on the blink like Centaur does.
I think the new Caustic sounds really good on paper. I admit I haven't seen it in any pubs or watched any games with it. I don't know if it's good, but when I read that chain, it stood out to me as, oh wow, Sand King may be a little more relevant in terms of scaling with the game. Percentage max HP, I think it's 22% at level 4 with the skeleton or grab claw.
Yeah,
Ben.
the last game, oh snap. Spend into Medusa, eh? Very reliant on that big burst. the first hit. So they go for the hero. So you have that, right? That's one thing that Sven really hates is anyone who can just like negate the stun, right, and just like let you roam free after the initiation. Doesn't really care about global silence either. Is that the fresh helmet? Yeah, I think it is. It's hard to see over his shoulder.
I'm pretty sure. Like it
Gives him a cool stance.
It's kind of like a godlike face. You know, it's like instead of eyes, his whole head is just radiating light.
Yeah.
It's like he's just come down from the heaven.
Mark beats.
The last game that they had this Sand King, they did Lelis with an Ench, and he went Caustic and Burrow Strike. Didn't even get the Sandstorm to level 9. Just like kind of like the core tree where you used to just like be in their face the whole time, never when dealing with sentries and stuff. Pretty cool.
What do you think about Sven overall? Because I feel like my gut reaction is similar to what your gut reaction was to Juggernaut last game. Like, yeah, this hero is just not really.
He
feels meh right now.
He's had very good looks in pubs for sure. Like a lot of people are starting to try and see how good he is, right? Like when do you how reliant is he on PKP and everything? What's the play? He's Midas, where's it?
Part of the core build.
A lot of the pubs Svens are seeing the Midas, and then we just do the God King build, right? Which is basically what you do on every hero. You go S and Y into Manta Halberd.
Okay. The efficiency build. That's what I call it.
No, you gotta call it the God King. You gotta give respect on his name. You know, he won that war. Oh, the eye opens up. Whoa, cool, immortal. I saw the faces animated, but I didn't like maybe bigger faces.
Silencer? What is this Van Helsing looking at? Let's check this out.
Any vampires? I mean, Death Prophet's pretty damn close.
I mean, alright, Shield looks awesome. We're zoomed in on Silencer right now. Don't you think he looks like, I hate to say it, but he looks like a queer Van Helsing?
He looks like an Overwatch character. That's what he looks like. He looks like
he does.
McCree or Ash, I think her name is, the newer one.
He looks like the holy Avenger version of McCree, where instead of Western theme, he's like, I will stop. He's like an anti-mage or something with his magic shield. Pretty badass. I would admit, if you just showed me
the color palette, it's a lot of purple. It all matches pretty damn well, I gotta say.
I wouldn't have known that that's Silencer, though. You're blonde.
If I saw this leaked, I would think it was a new hero. Except maybe if he didn't have the shield.
No, I wouldn't have gotten it. I might have said, hey, it looks a little bit like Silencer. I think that's a big departure from, where the hero started.
Now, consider that a +2 to start the game.
Alrighty. And what is this? Is Quinn? Is he a platinum? Or is that level 25? Is that what that badge is?
That's no, I think it's 20. Isn't 25 the
Yeah, so that's not.
Yeah, he's level 20 precisely on his last rack.
Okay. Very impressive. Man's a.
Gotta get it while the going's good, you know.
325 movements. It's true. Lesh is one of the more hot or cold heroes throughout the history. Phases for extended periods where he's totally ignored or completely relevant.
Yeah, you never like your, I don't even know, like your Grenade or something who's just like kind of always been there for the most part.
Right.
He's not the best, but he's pickable. Lesh is either top tier or he's trash. Oh, that's nice. Got a high five between Brax and Lelis.
I'm watching Quinn and Envy. You tell me if anything's happening in the side lanes, bud.
All right. Well, they did a stun and a Fisher up top. Yuar's pretty low.
All right, let's check it out. Yuar. Okay, that's first blood. Good work, buddy.
I got it.
SVG is going to hold the lane. All right, back to mid. Envy on Quinn. Previously known as CC&C, of course. Now known as Tree number 4.
Just ignore the Quinn part of his name. Yeah, okay, I like it.
I assume most of our viewers can read.
One would hope. And we're really trying to bullying away from these creeps here. Quinn just not caring. He's like, wow, level 1 siphon. Unbelievable. He's all but his last hits. The race to the bottle. Oh, here we go. Quinn's gonna do it.
Wait, up top. There could be something. MSS, he's charging forward. Avalanche, the new Avalanche. He tosses a creep back. Oh no, now you are stunned. Fear with a follow-up stun. Snake King. He's ready to drop something. He's got Wind Run. He's already dropped it. He killed. Now Snake King stuck in the trees. Does have a shackle. He pins one, but there's still another. MSS, a Dorito flies in, hits Snake King, and he's down.
Stolen in.
One. It's not done yet, though. Moves here with the stun. You are correct, Trent. He does have a lot of in. Will it save him, though? The toss? Oh, Fear low. Who's gonna get who? It's SVG that goes down first, then Fear falls the other way. This is a bloodbath.
Yeah, this is the lane to be in, that's for sure. I mean,
That is what you sound like.
probably not gonna get too crazy unless Lelis gets too cavalier around the Cossack Valley. Mid lane, I could see Envy perhaps dying. Quinn will only die if he fails to go on the Death Prophet.
All right, Quinn, let's see it. Drop a fat combo. I'm ready, dude. All right, Trent, how about this for an old controversial time? Do you remember the first time they gave Lesh a weapon, a staff to hold?
Yes, I do.
He was always all hands. Very controversial play in the cosmetics realm. Up top again, more action. We'll hold the thought. CM, I meant to say Snake King. Sorry, don't know what happened there. Tri-lane on tri-lane, not disappointing. Snake King, salve. What are you doing, bud?
Yeah, one step too far there. He thought Moo was gonna keep going. He's trying to get a good shackle off, I think.
Salve and charge, not what you want.
Oh no!
Oh, the king. Oh God, not respecting MSF.
Oh, that was so good. He just hides in the tree. Oh, Snake. What are you doing?
So anyway, yeah, that was a big deal. I think that was around what, TI6, TI5.
Oh, Quinn misses the stop. Yeah, I miss his little hands kind of shooting out the balls. I always see the staff. Everyone's got it.
Oh yeah, it was common as hell. Up top.
No, one's a 4-minute flip as SVG gets flipped. But that's going to be a haste rune be for the left track. That's a spooky one.
That is a particularly spooky one on.
Especially when you have 3 heroes up top battling like that, he might just show up and wipe them. I could definitely see a rotation at level 6 top.
Zach, wait for the Pulse Nova. Also back. What's the CS look like? Small advantage to Quinn. Big deny advantage, actually. 11 is really significant. There.
Yeah, Envy's pulling the wave apart a lot because of the lightning, and so there's a lot of like easy denies for Quinn.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. That is what you sound like.
MS is chasing after Fear here as he wants to contest this 5-minute bounty up top.
Oh,
Snake King to the neutrals. Oh, MSS couldn't get the vision. Oh, he still gets it though.
Look at that. Now that is a worthy taunt.
The toss and then go right under you. He tried to turn and chuck him into the stack, and he just like, the vision was like units away. It's the power shot up top. Not enough onto SVG.
Nice harass though going into business associates up top. Snake in trouble. Stun on the tiny.
Meanwhile, Quinn is farming Envy's jungle. Once this battle thing as they take him down. Here. And here's the rotation going for the kill on the Brax.
Dixie-doo, stun after stun, and a little Pulse Nova for you.
Back to mid I go. And let's see, does he get the 6-minute rune along the way? Can the time be so perfect?
Gonna try to stack, maybe. No, he's gonna go for the bounty, fill up the bottle.
Oh, it's a DD. And no one's even there. So now he knows it's there because it's support check.
Okay.
Envy knows he's not winning that. Oof, that's rough.
Dude, back-to-back power runes on Lesh. So good.
I feel like a broken record.
Starting to pull ahead a little now. Yeah, that toss play for MSS was kind of cool. It was a Snake King. dead here. Snake, follow up. Close.
He's gonna take a lot of damage from that.
Under attack.
I think he might have killed himself.
Yeah, he was all in either way, and SVG gets the +2, then takes a tumble himself. Bloodbath in the top.
That's worth. He got the kill first. He must be what 10. I thought he was only at 6 or 8. 10 int. Oh, they're getting dumber and dumber on Business Associates. School's terrible.
Hey, bottom lane, he's gonna die to Quinn. Rotation from Envy, pops the ult, does get Leeless. Is this worth an exorcism? I might say so.
Back up top, we just got so many stuns. That's why there's so much battling up here. We got Avalanche, and Possums, and Shackles, and Storm Hammers, and Fishers.
Who's gonna live?
MSS is trying to get a toss. No wards here, though.
Radiant's structures are fortified.
Meanwhile, Envy's down bottom, going with a push.
SVG doing it again. You know, just remarking at how he consistently just puts that pressure on.
Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Keyless. Soul Siphon.
Who's going to come mid to try and slow down this push as Quinn is taking over the lane. They still have a ward in behind him. They missed it with the sentry here, though, so they know there's not a lot of help here for Quinn.
SVG's everywhere. Sets this up. MSS comes in.
Unfortunately, they don't see over there. They see over here. One CPing, guys. And then they all drop out of their top jungle.
Business Associates in a little trouble here. They get to the high ground at least. Here in Snake King, maybe looking for a turn. They've got Envy now. SVG, MSS, both in trouble. But Quinn on the way. Leela's here to the rescue. They actually kill Snake King, and now it's Envy without an ultimate. Regen Ruin ain't gonna save you, bud. Oh, jeez.
I think that all started because of this ward mid. And like, it made it look like Quinn was diving without a lot of help, and I think they just weren't sure just how much power was coming out of the high ground.
Yeah.
And now they see Fear here, level 4. Very juicy target. SVG just wants more int. 16 int at 9 minutes.
Not to downplay the way Quincy Crew set that up, but it almost felt like a great accidental bait in some ways, where they were just rotating mid and it completely caught them off guard.
Are beautifully fortified.
Beautiful rotations. 11 to 6, 3K net worth at the 9-minute mark. Bounties not far away, and Business Associates are struggling. Need to regroup a little bit here. Brax getting the lane. He's now level 7. Pardon me, level 8. Worry for Moo though, Trent. He's only level 5 right now. He's looking for a Midas. That's a recovery Midas.
The full tri-lane experience was not good to him. He got about half the CS of his counterpart.
Tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself?
That's the thing about tri-lanes, right? It's pretty all in on both sides, and somebody's gonna win. It's a game of tug of war, and you gotta be careful, because if you pull too hard and it backfires, your arm might fall out of its socket.
They're making the space though, right? I mean, Envy did the same thing down bottom. They got the kill, went in for the tower. This time they just straight up go for the tower. Now he's gonna TP in with a third of the exorcism left. Shackle there with the burrow strike.
Snake King though, he will land on the other side. Duel gets SVG, that's a +10er.
No silence, no detection.
Oh, they've got a ward down. Leeless is in trouble, dude. Big damage coming his way. Does have some support.
Oh, no.
Jackal though clips Quinn. That'll slow him down. Then the turn on to Envy. No Duels quite yet. He's only level 8 on the Death Prophet. Done. Missed by Quinn though. Now Brax is here. Does have a press the attack, but being somewhat cautious. Double damage rune pop.
He's
Now they
trapped.
block out the Lesh. Gets a Courier. That's nice. Fear feeling very generous right now.
Snake and Envy didn't chase with him, so Quinn reading that well. Sees the back of the tower with the catapult. Yeah, Quinn wants more. Fear might just be dead.
Take a play. They used to have to slow him down. The edict gets kind of wasted.
Yeah, MSS didn't get the stun like I thought he would.
Though extra wind lace, not enough, buddy.
A tithe to the impurities.
Courier barely makes it down to Envy.
Bonk, bonk, bonk! That is what you sound like!
I was hanging onto this tower here, and there's a ward now. Sea Sphere and Snay.
Snay's okay this time. Whoa!
Yeah, that was spooky. The bro strike up.
Brax with the clencher.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Maybe he's gonna try and force mid next with the exorcism here, but now that they've taken that bottom tower, they'll probably be in a good enough spot to defend this versus the catapult wave. Envy's timing just a little bit off here with like some time left on the exorcism. It's not gonna get a lot of freedom. Oh, I say that, and he gets himself an arcane rune. So now it's very tempting to try something.
Under attack.
Quincy crew smoked up, very
Has that
sneaky
ever
here. No
been
tower to
cause
worry
for
about.
celebration?
The Yule setup, it should be free.
What they can find. Business associates also grouped up. They're smoked themselves.
Good ward here from Quincy crew as well. They're gonna want wards in both of these things, just scout and hunt the Sven.
Oh, King starts off with a shackle, and the follow-up's not quite there. They get the reset. SPG. Up now the global. They will bring down Fear. Not level 6 anyway, so no threat of a dunk. But Envy, without the Yules, he's got no way to deal with the silence and can't pop the ult.
Man, they really broke that up. I thought SPG was gonna be in more trouble.
Yeah, again, it's like he didn't even take that much damage. Not nearly as overextended as he felt, as Braxy also gets caught. Gonna be 3 dead on the business associates. Now a 5K net worth lead.
That was a bit of a disaster, wasn't it? Toss-up just kind of ruined things, separating Envy. Perfectly done there by
They're
MSF.
taking their ancients back, Trent.
That's no good.
Not the ancients. Oh, geez, that was supposed to be Sven.
And he eats them.
Oh, man. They just reached into his bank account and pulled some money out. He does have the Midas now, so that'll help.
SPG found snaking up here, but I'll just TP out.
Awesome.
Nice.
Oh, they found Moo. Welcome back. Quinn. Right there.
Big save, though.
Can he nail the setup? No. The team's here. Envy ready to support the duel.
Oh,
Envy
Envy got it,
out.
unfortunately. Not
Envy
move.
in
That's
particular.
okay.
Yeah, it'll happen. Ghosts, they're ferocious. Plenty of duration left. Maybe they can push it tier 1 mid.
Yeah. Now remember, Godtrank's got all that duration now too. 40 seconds.
They King making it work with the Wind Ranger. It's so frustrating to play against when you're a hero like Silencer. She pops the ult and you just can't do anything.
They got their redemption kill on him. But that kill will cost them any further pressure on the mid tower though. Goes up and now they'll see, hey. And he did find the ward they left behind though.
Solid lead for the Quincy crew. Not a big kill spread, but solid net worth advantage as they invade enemy territory again. They're going to bump right into Fear. Another freebie, it looks like. Quinn's not missing that one.
Yeah, Envy does give the old loop around though to Yuar, and we'll find at least one of these bottom bounties. They're going to TP down here too. There's a chance that Yuar here. Such a necessary kill here. This is so good for them. Shackle hits.
Alright, they've also got Moo, the follow-up stun. Envy doesn't have an ult, but do they need it? Still enough mana for your water to get off the Stone Gaze, and that's the reset. Now Leafless comes in. That'll be a turnaround kill. Snake King falls.
Oh, I can't believe that Stone Gaze caught him too, because Brax was close with the press of the attack to help out.
I thought he was going to be out of mana, and he got it off.
Buys Blink now.
That is scary. Those are the moments where you think, okay, let's slow down Medusa's momentum. We can start to turn this game around, and it swings the other way, and you go, oh, not only did we not kill her, now we've lost one. It just
and
gets
they
harder
still have
from
global
here.
silence.
Yeah. And before long, they'll have to deal with Dusa on different terms on their side of the map. Now, diving past Envy.
Brace yourself for sad tidings.
Man,
Reinhardt's
18% slow,
carrier
and that
has
big of an
been
AoE is no joke.
There is certain to be
In what?
Yeah, the Arcane Curse, when it's maxed at 18% slow, you can really feel it on Envy there.
That's an exorcism. MSS now. Duel.
Oh, the silence. SVG wanted a global.
Here comes the global though. Leeless stuns out. Yoar dropping as much damage as he can. Enemy down low. Dunk off the side. Hits only Leeless. They want this King. It's one target they think they can get, but they can't even find that. Now Moo getting turned on.
Oh, they got
just tiny down.
baited.
Yeah, they're gonna lose more. I think Fear about to get chased down. Leeless.
Moo wanted
is
to
available.
leave, and then Fear used the echo, so then he came back, but he's just way too tanky.
The whole thing felt a little bit forced. They popped the exorcism, and he was like, all right. They will find another here. SVG. Okay. Not bad.
Duel in 3 seconds if they can catch him, too.
Yeah, Leeless has friends, though. MSS, Quinn, now making the rotation.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Wire just back to quietly farming here as he's doubling up nearly the highest heroes on the side of Business Associates.
Oh, they find Moo. Non-stop action here. 30 kills in 17 minutes. It's not done yet. Now Fear walks over. No dunk available. Brax is here with a duel. Tries to save Moo, and he might have done it. They've got the sentry down. Leeless trying to get into the tree line. They jump across, and Fear's dead. By they jump across, I mean MSS tosses it. SVG does fall. Brax gets a plus 10 off that. He's actually got 40 damage. Not terrible.
Oh, Fear tried to get something for them there. They're still trying. Oh! Oh, there's no other stun.
Yeah. Well, now the pressure from Business Associates. They're not going to retreat. They don't have a spend, but they want to do some 4+1.
I mean, they have level 1 Exorcism. Echo in 25. They could try for a cheeky kill up here, but man, they're at such a disadvantage right now. Remember, they still have global too. You really don't want to take a fight over here on this side of the map.
Did they just steal the essence ring? They did.
Ah, nuts.
Oh, man.
The old farming at camp while you're running away, one of those ones.
LC triggered it, and then I think Lesh ran in and picked it up.
Now they have 2.
The stash.
Has that
2 essence rings. Trent, the survivability. Lesh is so excited he sent it back and doesn't have a neutral item. What's he running out?
The essence ring. He's getting one himself. The other one's on Sand King.
Oh, well, that's weird. He picked one up and sent it back just to get it again?
Apparently. Maybe he was going to give it to Lelis, and Lelis was like, never mind, I got my own.
I see. All right. Well, that's cool. That worked out well. Fair enough.
Oh, Snake King is probably dead. Maybe not.
Quincy.
Aha!
Oh,
Brax.
did. He's found Brax.
Brax is really slow in that blink.
Follow-up stun. The Soul Ring brothers. I mean, Essence.
Firepowers combined.
We'll have 850 extra HP.
That item is crazy. Like,
it's really good.
It feels.
It's a fantastic tier 2 item.
I mean, 2.5 mana regen and 6 in. Like, what's that?
Yeah.
A stupid amount of HP.
No, it's crazy good.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, well, Fear got the sentry down. That would have got him an observer and a sentry, but not gonna be able to get it. Oh, their sentry expired. That's funny.
It would appear Radiant's top
Not that it
tower is
matters.
under attack.
Well, I guess it gets dead off, so I guess it does matter.
Has fallen.
Well, a commanding lead for Quincy Crew. Starting to take over more of the map, invading that enemy territory, get access to those ancients.
Feels a lot like game one. So that means we just need you to buy another rapier.
Whoa! Smoke right into him. That's VG.
Oh, we got it off.
Able to global. Any follow up to save him though. Still getting chopped to hell like Sven. He's gonna fall. Now down on the other side. Quinn taking a lot of damage here. He's gonna get dueled. He'll be brought down. All right, Quincy Crew giving us a game. Now stunning from Leeless. You are the big bad raid boss has arrived. Trying to clean this up, but no more Stone Gaze. He will retreat.
That went as well as it could have for Business Associates. First, he missed the stun. Nice dancing from Envy. Envy instantly popped exorcism because he was too scared of the global silence, which he was correct about because he barely got it off in time. Unfortunately, they will lose Fear.
Yeah, maybe more. They find the Sven. Brax. Nice. Press the attack. Shackle. See how far they want to go. And Moo, he's going for a TP. That's a little risky.
Yeah, they were going to toss him back onto Uwar with the Bro Strike, though, so he actually would have died if he tried to run through. Sick TV.
Yeah. I just thought that the Tiny would see him. I guess there was a little fog spot between those trees. Very nice.
And he couldn't go for the full God King build because he just needs Halberd with how this game's going. Understandable.
Yeah, not an ideal set of circumstances for Sven. Oh, initiation now. MSS leading to charge, though. Big damage on the Brax. Looks like he'll go down first. Now snaking. He's in trouble. That's 2 dead. Other side. Says, but Moo, no choice but to run. In comes Quinn. Stun after stun. Quincy Crew know how far ahead they are. BKB from Envy. There's no exorcism. He'll just TP out.
Double kill.
Yeah, usually it's the team with Global Silence that's not fighting when it's down, but they still went in aggressive, just feeling how powerful they are, especially the double blink on the Shaker, or sorry, the Tiny and the Sand King, and then you've got Business Associates with no exorcism, so Envy just doesn't want to commit.
Yeah, it is a 4+1, but Flesh, Tiny, and Sand King, they have so much run at you potential. It's just this chain reaction. You get caught by one. Oh look, a Yule Scepter. That's pretty nice. They've got 2 Yules. 2 Yules and a blink on Tiny. They found him. It's here in the tree line.
Yeah, he's got him. Oh no! Oh, sorry. Did you want this essence ring that I stole?
Pretty good item.
I'm sorry.
That's pretty cool. And meanwhile, Brax dies. Looks like Quinn solos him over here. Envy on the run. Exorcism. KB up in a few seconds. Envy might look to turn, but he's getting right-clicked hard. Oh, Envy, no. Oh, jeez. Business Associates. They're in trouble here, Trent. They're in big trouble. The stock
They're going to wait it out. Oh, boring. Your wire's just going to buy another butterfly. All right, that's day one. He's going to do the old double butterfly versus Sven.
Return on investment is negative, and Quincy Crew, they will find themselves another convincing win. A lot of one-sided matches here. 25 minutes, 28 to 15.
Yeah, it seems to be the story of all our games for the old Great American Rivalry. Quincy Crew giving us at least one back. And
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark beats. Mark beats. Mark beats.
Bring it back.